Relu! Feck, I was just tapping away at some stuff. I thought we'd have a sec before everybody got in. How are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome! I was trying to find me shanties. I wasn't finding them. Ooh. So Relu, have you actually gotten into playing Sea of Thieves yourself, or do you need us as the vessel through? And Legend, Watto and welcome. Because much to my it will be M's captaining today. We will be sailing aboard the sink shaming. However, I did make a formal request that we get Captain Kyle back, because I was rewatching The Legend of Carmyle and I realised that was a day where Kyle was the captain. So I'm gonna bring it back together, you know. Currently, we're trying to find out what's going on with the Oreo promotion. Apparently, in like the UK and EU, buying packs of Oreos gets you goodies for Sea of Thieves and Forza and Halo. But the ship you can get is really fucking cool. Ooh. And Keldra, is it too early to say 2 bells? Oh shit, I don't know. Where's the rule book? Let's have a look. Okay, let's have a look at the rule book. Subsection C or A. What's that? Subsection D. 2 bells! How are you doing, friend? And numbers, how goes it? Puns and Common Cap and Sky, you just Watto, friends! So numbers, in the EU, primarily the UK, they're doing a promotion with Oreos. Like one of those like buy snack, get pack type things. But, while I'm not usually one to buy into those, the ship design in Sea of Thieves is really impressive. Like, it's actually classy. So I'm like... So yeah, basically we're looking at ways that we can bribe our British friends to eat a whole bunch of cookies. Now, as someone said, don't you mean biscuits? No. Because in the Grand Tree, everything is biscuits. Cookies are a subsection of biscuits, of which Oreo sits in that part of the tree.
2 bells for broken promos.
2 bells for broken promos! 2 bells! Ding ding! I do not need a real bell. But yeah, so Danny, how are you doing? Orchazini, Watto and welcome. I mean, Relu, Viking been looking into it as well. It seems like the promotional site is currently forked. So, if you want an excuse to buy Oreos, thank you, yes please. But I can't guarantee we'll be able to make it do the thing. Anyway, how are you all feckin' doing? Sorry I'm multi-track drifting. I was just putting the... I think it goes live in like 15 minutes. The VOD for yesterday's interview with Dan Olsen, which was really fucking good. Oh, it's lovely. Keldra says they make gluten-free Oreos now. Lovely. Oreos, in my mind, sits neatly into that category of foods where someone could tell me it's made of people and I'd be like, is there any more? You know there's certain food types where if someone was like, hey, you know that's made out of people, right? And you're just like, and? Restless, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I mean, Restless Roots, that sounds like us. Last stream though was pretty intense, so a lot happened yesterday, and I'm not entirely sure I've recovered from it. All right, shanties. These shanties are loud. There we go. Oh, Sky Aegis, I am so glad you enjoyed it. What a story. So Colin McCat, the interview was feckin' brilliant. There was more good stuff to unpack than we had the capacity to get stuck into. So, yeah, the VOD's going up on YouTube in about 4 or 5 minutes. I'm just going to share that round because I had a lot of people who ended up having to work yesterday and were like, oh shit, I'm gutted I missed that. But yes, numbers. With the Oreo promotion, there are also rewards for Halo and Forza. And the Halo one's okay. Honestly, it's just like a white and dark brown paint job. It's okay. But the ship for Sea of Thieves is dope. And as Bacon was saying, like, content creators have already been sent out their codes. I assume it's probably something to do with the Sea of Thieves partner program. But yeah, so how are you all doing, friends? Everything happens so much. Though, shout out to Sadler and everybody who was hanging out last night while I was inking this monstrosity. Yes, I do now have 3 builds on the go at once, not counting the Megex. Mainly because I haven't decided what I want to do with the rollout Gundam. And Chunky here, I want to do something special with the paint job. So the Honka Chonka is currently waiting to get it the proper attentions. And so I was like, what can I do that's just a put together... Oh, I'm so sorry, friends. What can I do that's just a put together kit? And I was like, alright, let's do the what if somebody's OC got added to Gundam. I'm not against the Pale Rider, but the Pale Rider's popularity is redonkulous. And it really feels like somebody's OC that got added.
Did you hear the story about the news van that rear-ended another vehicle?
No.
You might have missed it. It was late breaking news.
Puns. Why are you like this? Puns. Thank you for the 200 bits. And Bacon, I hope I said thank you for yours as well. Feckin' yo. Okay, so Skyjus is saying that I should do the Kaneda's bike. Not the bright red paint job, although I may do that with a different... But yes, the TLDR is I've got this Mother Hubbard. It's the other one I'm working on. And it's just a plain white version of the Mac Daddy. And initially, I was going to do just a clean build. I thought this came with the flatbed truck, which it doesn't. So now I'm in 2 minds. Like, it would be...
What did the lesbian pirate with 2 peg legs say to her girlfriend?
I don't know, Numbers. He said, slightly worried. What did the lesbian pirate with 2 peg legs say to her girlfriend? I assume a cordial greeting of the high seas. Sesame timbers, by the 9. By the 9! Why are you like this? 2 bells. 2 bells! Anyway, how are you lot doing? You're talking your ear off about Gundam nonsense. There's been so much going on the last couple of days that I'm kind of head spinning a little bit, you know. And next week's going to be a lot. Yeah, I don't even know where to start with everything that's been going down. Like the stuff around the Callisto Protocol and not crediting people for their work has been weird. The Chinese government is going to take shares in Tencent, which is fucking wild. And everyone's kind of holding their breath to find out whether or not Justin Roiland of High Life and Rick and Morty fame is very bad. So that caught everyone off guard while we were talking yesterday. Yeah. Oh, the interesting quiet one was John Smedley leaving Amazon the last couple days, which doesn't seem like a big thing. Like, who's John Smedley? Why is that a thing worth mentioning? But John Smedley was of Sony Online Entertainment and Daybreak, mostly known for PlanetSide. That was the one I was grasping for. But, was responsible for handling both the success and failure of H1Z1. They were so close. It was so close to greatness, and they biffed it. But he's left Amazon Games now, and I can't tell you that he might have been trying to build a personal passion project within Amazon Game Studios that seems to have been shelved, resulting in him leaving. I can't say that, but I can heavily imply it. And yeah.
Did you hear where the Romanian police finally nabbed those library thieves? Bucharest.
I mean, Hunt, it is entirely up to you. I am very grateful for the support, and if you choose to be a terror whilst also keeping this whole thing going, I'm very grateful. But damn, that one hurt me a little bit. But no, seriously, puns and numbers and bacon, all of you. Thank you, yeah, so Ionimp was bringing up the whole Dungeons & Dragons news this week, whereas today Wizards of the Coast did put out a very confusing statement on the subject, which I'm still trying to deconstruct. It simultaneously says that the thing that we saw was never meant for, like, the replacement of the licensing agreement for everybody, but wasn't, but was going to change, but is going to change. Because of leak, but not because of leak. And I'm just like, this whole week has been a mess. Oh yeah, Dave. Earthman Dave. Watto and welcome. Yeah, it was the most awkward climb down I've seen in a PR maneuver for quite some time. Now, we've talked about this a lot, both on and off stream, and we're getting to the point now with discussion of the OGL where my knowledge from outside of the tabletop and board gaming space is kind of starting to hit its peak. We're at the point now where there's so many opinion pieces and so many different deconstructions of the same information that it's really hard from an external point to know. So, when we're talking about this, I don't want you all to think that I'm talking with any authority. Yeah, really, that was the one that threw me for a loop, was that the contract that leaked was being sent out to creators for them to sign. And it was never meant to be for public consumption. But now that it has leaked, they are making changes and everybody's a winner. And I'm like, you got rumbled. And it is unrelated, and sadly, it's not as good as being able to say Blizzard unionized. Sections of Blizzard have unionized, and currently, ABK, Activision Blizzard King, is refusing to acknowledge some of those unions. So, Fred, Watto, hello. And Sky, that is one thing that we do know, is that there has been a mass exodus of users from D&D Beyond, which is a huge fuck-up. We talked a lot about this of, when evil is dumb, sometimes in business, the best strategy is not the kindest or the most empathic. And I can understand when companies make certain decisions, even if I don't like them, you know what I mean? If Wizards had succeeded in making D&D Beyond... Oh, are we having a loud pirate situation? I do not know what is fucking with my audio settings, but it's been happening for the last few weeks. Like last night on Discord, trying to chat with everybody, and I was so quiet as to be unhearable. Yeah, I'll keep looking into it, friends. But Dave, cheers for letting us know. What was I talking about? Oh yes, the idea of if Wizards of the Coast had succeeded in making D&D Beyond the go-to place. Also, Kestrel, Watto, and welcome. If it had succeeded in being like the go-to hub, that level of like industry dominance can't be understated. Because here's the thing: if you try and digitally sell people the books they already have, that doesn't fly. But if everybody is already using D&D Beyond and you're offering them like another form of convenience, people might. Like, I know it's a hyperbole way of making the point, but often people point to the success of iTunes and how you could pirate the shit out of music. iTunes just made it so you could buy them on your phone, or you could buy them easily on your PC without having to sit through a whole bunch of torrents and end up with like a Simpsons remix of a song you never wanted. Like, that is a strong play. And this kerfuffle has definitely kicked that in the shins. Because the only way that convenience works is that if everybody's on board. Yeah, Fred, convenience has a value. And then what happens is when you say to a person like, hey, your character sheet's at home, don't worry, it's on your phone. Your rulebook's there, hey, you know what, don't worry about it. Player's handbook, $7, digital distribution, let's go. And like, oh, well, usually that'd be like 20, and I'm here, you know, we're sitting around the table, I've forgotten my stuff. Alright, feck it, here we go. Blip, 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 blip. Like, providing ease and convenience for market saturation is one of the few powers that Wizards has over everybody else. Like, to my knowledge, none of the other tabletop teams have the same money and power as having like the backing of Hasbro. But apparently they don't even know how to do good evil, let alone, you know, good. I mean, and again, this is from me looking at it from a game standpoint from the outset, you know? Fred was saying in the analog space there are a few, but not specific to tabletop RPGs. I mean, are there any other tabletop RPGs that have that same big backing? Like, I'm genuinely asking. Now, that will change. As the perceived value in Dungeons & Dragons increases, other companies will attempt to either acquire or buy their way into the space, because that's just the nature of, you know, vampiristic capitalism. So, I mean, it could shake things right the feck up. Now, a monthly subscription service to something like D&D isn't impossible, but it's reliant... That methodology is reliant on, again, market saturation. I do believe that it was 4th edition that had a paid online service, and we dabbled with it back in the day, and not only did it make things more complicated, but it added more barriers to entry. And Sky, I had seen that the team behind Pathfinder is making their own open source, their own open license. I haven't had the chance to read up on it. Also, calling it Orc for short was the dumbest idea, because if you search for Paizo Orc or Pathfinder Orc, you get a lot of results. Gotta get that search engine optimization down pat, but that's another story. I haven't had the chance to read it proper, but it does seem like there's some... It just seems like dumb business is going on. I mean, Kestrel, I wasn't going to mention, but yeah, don't check the image search on that one. Yeah, Earthman Dave, that's the thing. You've got to think about search engine optimization. Now, again, I know video games better than I know tabletop stuff by a country mile. And I don't want to pretend like I could wave a hand and solve all of tabletop RPG's problems. But as a small point, having a game name that is easy to search for and is as unique as possible is so important. You know, no one has forgotten an airport for aliens currently run by dogs. Just saying. Yeah, Deus, that really does feel like how the communication today came along. Wizards. Deus was saying that, to paraphrase Wizards, that thought never crossed our minds. We weren't planning on stealing your work. We just wanted to be able to take it and do whatever we wanted with it, anywhere in the world, until the end of time, without yours getting any royalties. You know, it totally still would have been yours. Yeah, again, it's bad evil. Now, if you were creating a brand new system that was completely integrated with digital distribution type stuff and had that kind of setup, or you might be able to get away with it, but it would need to be new company, new setup, and somehow be more successful than Dungeons and Dragons. So things like TikTok, for example. A lot of the video platforms are allowed to use your likeness, your videos, your what have you, for whatever effect they want, for as long as they want. That's just part of what you sign away when you use these services. The difference is that Dungeons & Dragons is a long-running setup with previously existing series. And user expectation is that level of support will always continue, or be added to, not be taken away. You know, you can always give more things to your users, but you can't take them away. Even in the event where it may be beneficial to the experience. Kestrel says their magic missile takes the shape of TikTok videos. The funnier they are, the more damage they do. And Com, thank you for filling the pint glass. Bacon's still got the Yaldom. Well done, friend. But the thing is, many times over, people have tried to create something to rival Dungeons & Dragons, and while successful systems have been made, very few have come to that same surge of success. I mean, you could argue that potentially Vampire the Masquerade came close, but yeah, I think this does come down to the uniqueness of tabletop RPGs being about the players and the experience less than the system. That unless the thematics are so heavily specialized, you know. Oh yeah, and Fred, there is a point where D&D remains successful because it's already been successful. It has that groundswell. People know D&D. You know, outside of like nerdery and tabletop circles, people don't know Pathfinder. And I'm not saying that's a diss on them, but it's just the cultural impact. And as much as it was horrible at the time, you know, the Satanic Panic has locked Dungeons and Dragons into history, you know? You know, I bring up Vampire the Masquerade because for a time it was shaping up to be something similar. And then a bloody TV show for all. Even if it was awful. One of these days, friends, we are going to do a watch party for, what was it called? It was like, Kindred the Unsmashing or something, I don't know. Yeah, Edwin, do it. Use the Tenchi Muyo role-playing system. What was the anime one with the offensive... big eyes, small mouth. Yeah, let's just be horrible. And Earthman Dave, it is the RPG that, you know, for lack of a better term, the normies, that the people outside of nerdery spheres have heard of. You know, the D20 is now synonymous with Dungeons and Dragons. You can't uncouple that, you know, public perception. Which is why, you know what? If just take a step back, it's kind of upsetting because the people actually working on D&D 5th obviously love what they're doing, and they want to bring it to more people. It is the step above, or the above them, the business level decisions that are being made with no understanding or regard for the people they're trying to sell to. You know? Now that nerdery is fine and okay, this is just my hypothesis. Again, I don't know tabletop as well as I know others. But right now, you know, thanks to the amount of like cultural perception around Dungeons and Dragons, it's not hard to get people around a table. So everybody that's been quietly playing D&D with their, you know, varying tabletop groups or nerd friends or what have you are now being approached by non-gaming peeps and being like, yo, so what's this Dungeons and Dragons? And, you know, run a small campaign for them. You know, you meet a ranger in the back of a tavern and they're like, whoa! Because they haven't experienced that kind of free play. And all the tropes and memes that we've encountered are fresh and new to people when they come on in, you know? Unlike video games, because it's a personal experience, you can run very, very basic things for new people and they can still get that wonderful first-time experience. But yeah, honestly, I feel for the people actually working on D&D right now. Because they must just be banging their head on the table. Poor buggers. Oh... Okie dokie. So, friendos, if you'll forgive me being a massive shill, if you didn't get the chance yesterday to watch our chat with Dan on Paratexting Games, it is here. If this vaguely interests you, if you had a good time watching it, share it with some friendos, pop it in some Reddits if you think those will be interested. You know, I'm really proud of the topics that we got stuck into yesterday, and it would be real cool to see that one do well. There's a bunch of peeps I know on Facebook and stuff I've got to share it with. He says, opening up some tabs. But it was real cool. Yeah, the guinea pigs are, despite being fed and spoilt rotten, are like, we are so unloved. It is so hard. No one feeds us. It is so hard being guinea pigs. It's like, all right, you little buggers. As Caffeine says, remember folks, medium is the basic mimic size. They can always get bigger. Hey!
Guinea 12 week, Guinea 12 week.
How in the hot heck have you been, friends? What? Oh, and welcome! Obviously, thank you for, Jesus, the full 51 with a tier 2. Thank you so much. Also, yeah, how you been? What's going down? Tell me your tales.
Two bells.
Two bells! Ding, ding. Earring mimics. Throwable pocket mimics. One of my favourite things recently was a modern mimic set, and the one that gave me a haunting... flash forward was the Amazon packages mimic. I thought that was vicious. So Fred was just adding that it's going to be interesting to see the medium-term responses to the OGL scandal, both in terms of devs changing plans and player base scattering. It will be. It feels a little bit like the Greed is Good memo that leaked from CCP. At least a little bit. Like, I don't think the effects will be felt immediately by Wizards, but it will be notable. How it ends up affecting things in the long term will be kind of fascinating. And you're just designing Mimic Town. Pun says that they've had a coin mimic that ate other coins and would bite the owner's fingers if not fed. Ah! Oh, you ladies are fine! Getting yelled at by my bloody guinea pigs here. I'm gonna have to bring back the not a mimic cup, aren't I? I think Fiona's getting bullied. But no, it is going to be interesting to see how things change. The irony, of course, being is that like D&D's been set up. Yeah, no, sorry, apologies. Like, this year D&D is set up to be a big winner, and so this couldn't have happened at a worse time. Like, the D&D movie is still going to do gangbusters, and it's definitely going to set them up in a place for success. They just need... This is one of the things that's like, again, when it comes to stuff like D&D, it's like, don't let your corporate bellends talk in public spaces. Because the core audience is so engaged and so focused that if you step up in front of, the public space and go, D&D just needs to learn how to make more money, like, that's a comment that will then dog you for the rest of your career. And it's true that D&D's not good at making money. It doesn't mean it can't. And it's not something you tell the users, because they're immediately going to assume the worst. Well, so Tatey was asking what's going to happen to Critical Role. Well, what we know from the statements made today is that what we saw was a license that was being sent out to specific content creators. Whether one of those is going out to Crit Role, or whether they have a specific contract already negotiated. They were careful to state today that live streams of Dungeons and Dragons and other such elements aren't going to be affected, but we're still not sure. Again, what we got today was PR firefighting. Nobody puts out a press statement on a Friday that they're not putting out some fires, you know what I'm saying? So... Sky just says, you didn't see the... What is the Coast employee leaking, saying that we are in the way of their money? Sky just, I don't know what you mean. But, I mean, we've seen that, what was it, Matt Mercer's special character is as a canonical D&D class. So there's already a very, very close-knit agreement between those two teams. And I would theorize that well before Vox Machina went into production, that things were very carefully worked out. Well, so Fred, on that one, I'd need to have a look. But in all honesty, when it comes to a lot of those leaks, anything that's opinion, you've got to take with a pinch of salt. Because if someone is risking their career to leak information from a company they're working for, they're not happy, And once we get to a certain point, we can only really work on the information we have. It's like, I don't know if you've ever looked at like Glassdoor reviews and things like that. it's always a tricky thing to take into consideration. Puns. A lot of people have made that point, and it makes me laugh. That the one group of people you can't sneak little clauses and little legalese nonsenses, an entire community of people formed by rules lawyers. Well, I mean, Earthman Dave was saying that it helps if it's immediately believable as the executive's attitude. I mean, again, this is where we have to be careful not to go too far into the speculation. And again, I only know video games to this degree. I don't know tabletop stuff. I believe when they said that, you know, they want D&D to be making more money, I believe that was very, very on point. And because Hasbro does make mad bank, and it makes mad bank on a lot of properties. So Puns like, have you met EDH players or Legacy players? Yeah. I mean, again, like, they got their stock downgraded because of the aggressive product strategy they've had with Magic the Gathering. Like, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. And you know, Fred, you're not wrong. The gap between Hasbro's moneymakers and its not moneymakers is very large. But I mean, this was the thing we talked about the other day, is it's one of the reasons why I get so frustrated with a larger portion of the shifting money-making individuals that move in and out of like nerdery, is because most of them come from other industries, not from here. And so what they're attempting to do is apply business models that work in other spheres. Like, and I'm talking like, you know, standard products, consumables, fucking, you know, magazines and music and whatnot. And they're trying to apply that to Dungeons and Dragons, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work. The irony being is, with Magic the Gathering, the scarcity created the hunger. And once users are so overwhelmed that they can no longer perceive the scarcity, they stop caring. I mean, shit, we were talking the other night about the From the Vault series, which was one box set every, I want to say it was one box set once a year. And it would have its specific theme, it would come with a custom spinner, which is a D20, but the numbers are sequential rather than opposites. It would come in a gorgeous little box, and they'd use a special foiling style. They were really nice, and people got feckin' obsessed with hooking them up. But with the Secret Lair stuff, there's so many in a year. I keep making jokes about Magic cards, and someone's like, oh yeah, no, that was already a Secret Lair product. And I'm just like, where? Feckin' where? Like, the idea of doing a print-on-demand service for specialist cards is pretty smart, but crop rotation. That's what I was grasping for. It's crop rotation. You can't just hammer the same fucking soil again and again and again and again and keep expecting to get everything back through. You've got to give users enough time to perceive the product, to understand its value, to make a purchasing decision, and then actually buy the bloody cards. See, J-Post, I completely missed the Junji Ito Magic cards. Because the aggressive marketing strategy around everything meant I didn't feckin' see them. Fred, I would agree with you that Magic's current aggressive strategy does look like someone that's come from, you know, the mobile gaming space. Where, and I'm not dissing on mobile games, though I could desperately use some more good ones. But where you want to keep those banners fresh, you want to keep new content going. In fact, like, you you desperately need it that when users log in, there's a new thing to introduce them to. So that your engaged users go, whee! And the users who are coming new go, wow, there's so much to look at. But that doesn't work with a physical game which you physically have to buy and store. I did actually try Magic the Gathering Arena as a smaller side, and at the beginning the game asks you how much Magic you played, and I said a lot, and I still got patronized into the ground by an obnoxious tutorialization system that had me just fucking quit before I even got into being able to play proper. I'm sure Arena is doing great. For those of you that are playing it and loving it, I'm very, very happy for you. But I am well into my 30s, and there is only so much there is only so much I can stomach of being patronized by a mobile game. You know what I mean? I mean, yep. Tasty. It happens. Oh. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to get onto the heavy topics already. I hope things are going well with your lovely selves. I mean, okay, I guess most of the game news today has been maybe not heavy. You know, like I said, Smedder's leaving, Justin Rollins being taken to court. And I don't know, actually, was there a response on why people got cut out of the Callisto Protocol? Apparently no, there hasn't been any statements as to why people got their credits cut from that game. Does not fair. Yeah, you know what, Kestrel? That is kind of how it felt. Like, you know, do not pat me on the head mobile game. I was there when the old magics were written. What if Garfield magic cards? Okay, but who's the Planeswalker? Is it John or is it Garfield? Because Garfield can speak, but John can't understand Garfield. And you'd have to make a John without Garfield card, where it's just him becoming unhinged. Like, who is the Planeswalker in the Garfield set? I'm gonna think about that for a while. You reckon Nermal? You reckon Nermal's the Planeswalker? Controversial, Sky Aegis. Not wrong, controversial. Odie is secret mastermind. That's his cheeky reveal. Odie is the Jar Jar Binks of the Sith of Garfield. Alright. This is going into a realm where I cannot follow, dear friends. Where you walk, I cannot follow. Oh. Nermal's clearly with Slanesh. Oh, my life. Okie dokie lokies. Sorry, apologies for multi-track drifting. I'm just trying to summon our pirate squad. Kyle may be a little bit late, as they're still finishing up on work stuffs. I know, what a feckin' week this has been. Like, again, sorry if I feel like I've been a bit tired and a bit haggard. I've been working on so many things outside of streams alone, and I will admit, like, I was maybe not stressed, but I don't know. It felt like there was a lot of pressure for yesterday's show, and it went so good that it really did catch me off guard. A few hours before I can start drinking. Ugh. And, like, next week's going to be pretty fucking intense because, yeah, we're going to be back on Monday. So, Fred, it's interesting you bring up the WWE news because that was another reminder of why sometimes we have to wait for things to get, like, formally announced or, like, formally, or, like, officially stated. Sorry, if you didn't see it, there was a rumor going around earlier in the week that the Saudi Arabia Public Trading Fund was going to buy WWE outright. If you're not aware of it, because it does come up in video game spaces, so it is something to be aware of, that Saudi Arabia has a public investment fund where the country can invest in projects.
More US fast food chains are opening in the US. You would think a mouthful of Five Guys would be a good thing, but as with most guys, it's disappointing.
Favor 6, thank you for the bits. Hey, the one thing that Five Guys does is more fries than cents, and I respect that. You order fries with Five Guys, and the amount of fry to burger ratio is vastly disproportionate in a good way, and I'm alright with that. So yes, as Fred says, the Saudi fund owns SNK. Now, Saudi Arabia is not a kind part of the world. I don't think this is the forum to discuss the politics of Saudi Arabia as a whole, but suffice to say, it's bad. And the public fund is... The public fund has a direct effect on a larger portion of creative endeavors. And... yeah. It's a difficult one to discuss, but one of the big concerns that a lot of creative individuals have is that by taking money from the Saudi fund, that the philosophies of the Saudis will be placed upon your creative works, and that's bad. That's extremely bad. So, while I don't think SNK is suddenly going to have every female character removed from their titles, with something like the WWE, which is a live performance with, you know, people, the impact there could be very heavily felt. However, turned out this was just a rumor rumbling. Now, maybe this is a thing that could happen in the future, but it was being reported as fact earlier on in the week, and, I mean, hey, if it means that AW or AEW or whatever the other wrestling federation ends up getting more attention, great, brilliant. It's a sphere that I'm not, you know, directly invested in. Oh yeah, and Earthman Dave. No, sorry, you're entirely correct that, like, you know, the Saudi public fund is more money than sense. As a small aside, like, a lot of the early mobile game successes, which led to the now kind of disproven wolves, whales, and sheep theory of mobile monetization, was basically people in Saudi Arabia who would just spend thousands of dollars like it was nothing on mobile games because of the ridiculous amount of cash in that region. Like, for them, it was nothing. So for a lot of people, it was like, if you get your title on, you know, the Apple App Store or what have you, and get it available in Saudi Arabia, the chance of you making mad bank was much, much higher. Now, did that then result in some teams making creative decisions that they thought would be more palatable in the Saudi Arabian region? Yes. And that's where things can start to get wibbly! But yeah, I think that's a complicated one to unpack. I mean, right now, okay, the big scary entities that we have in gaming are Tencent, the Saudi Arabia Public Fund, and to a lesser degree, Embracer Group, but only because Embracer Group is kind of held up by, like, duct tape, spit, and a prayer. Like, the whole thing around Embracer Group just makes me very, very nervous. And I do think it's something to bear in mind because, as we discussed earlier in the week, getting funding for video games right now is an arse. Like, it's an arse. And so it becomes increasingly more tempting to take funds from outside of the standard pool. So, like, not going to a traditional publisher or indie publisher, what have you, but going to, like, VCs and going to these big funds. And it's scary. Like, we talked a lot about this over the years because, you know, Tencent's kind of one of those, like, silent hands in the games industry. They buy companies, they make non-controlling investments, and then buy companies when they start becoming very, very successful. To my knowledge, and again, this is just my, you know, this is just back and forth banter that I've had with developers who have been involved. Like, Tencent don't make any creative or monetization demands of their studios. Like, they just let them make the games they're going to make. They set them up for success, and when they hit success, shoomp, they buy them up. But, as we've seen this week, the Chinese government now owns a stake in Tencent. And the Chinese government and Tencent have been at odds for years. They once stopped Tencent from releasing any video games for 6 months, just because. Like, that's the scary realities of that region, that part of the world. And if the Chinese government has a stake in Tencent, are we seeing far-reaching tendrils? How does that start affecting our, you know, creative endeavors and our varying creative industries? Sorry, friends, we're here to fucking sail the seas and talk about pirates, and I'm talking about international investment funds. I'm sorry. You can tell I don't get to talk to a lot of people through the day. Now, Air Dragon, I do agree with you that Embracer Group is a crazy overreach. But literally being an overreach is their business model. They are a number goes up. So, company worth more money. So, borrow money versus valuation to buy more companies to make number go up. Like, Embracer Group is sturdy as nails, so long as the line is going up. If the line starts going down, Embracer Group currently don't have products that would equate to being able to keep the group afloat. Oh, that's meant Dave saying. So what you're saying is I should make a... I could...
It's fine, Will. We are used to, and love, the random directions waffles fly in the streams.
Oh, shit. So, firstly, Bacon, thank you kindly for the 200, and I appreciate that. Keldra, when did you get the Yaldum? I mean, congrats. I don't know how long it'll be yours, so you might want to consider what you want to do with your rule, with your power. But feckin' yo. Yeah. Also, and Van Beast, it's good to have you back. Thank you for filling the pint glass.
There's loot floating here.
Sorry, I didn't see Vanderbeest was saying earlier, asking how many game passes to summon Kyle. Just one. Kyle.
takes a health potion.
Solid. Solid. And also Kelvin. Thank you. So I tell you what, let's get Sea of Thieves booted. And then I'll bang out some tweets and some posts and some stuff of the ilk.
Game Pass, Game Pass, Game Pass.
That is how you can summon Kyle. But yeah, let's get this fucking game started. I mean, we can keep bantering on this. I need my feckin' controller. Okie dokie Lokis. Actually, so Fred, on the subject of wrestling and classic RPGs,
with our game passes combined,
let's go! Go wait till he gets here. But no, so Fred, one of the things that has fascinated me, and maybe you can shed some light on this, is at what point did ringside arguments about JRPGs start in wrestling matches? And, like, why did that come about? How did that come about? If you haven't seen it, friends, there's this thing now where people will bring, like, you know, Final Fantasy VIII was the best Final Fantasy, or, you know, remake Chrono Trigger as wrestling side signs that people hold up. And I don't understand how this started. I don't understand. And yes, by tradition, we do have to do the intro. Oh, well, that's no fun, Fred. I thought I was finally going to have the puzzle cracked. Fred's like, I gotta go to dinner now. Like, fine, I guess feed your human form like a sensible person. Em's like, only lame-o nerds watch the intro. Well then, Ems, if I make it so that you must watch the intro, then does that not also make you a lame-o nerd? Checkmate, Captain. Ems is like, I got you on chat audio only. I ain't watching shit. Can't make me read stuff. Reading? That's for nerds. Oh, but anyway, Watto and welcome. Just getting us all started. As I'm sure you saw, Kyle's running a tiny bit late. So we'll have plenty of time to get the sync shaming stocked and ready for whatever mischief we infer. Alright, to be continued, Fred. To be continued. Oh. I'm gonna hydrate before I die straight. I'm leaping forward. I actually found out today, friends, so the Pirate's Life, an epic adventure, like a 5-part story vaguely centered around, like, Wish.com Jack Sparrow and old Tentacle Face. The rewards you get from that are a bit of a ship, which looks alright, some swords and some weapons that look alright, but you can unlock an extra shanty if you complete all of the Pirate's Life. And you know what? you know what? The idea of working hard to unlock a new shanty amuses me. So, Legend of Morad, you'd have to talk to the Necromancers Guild on that one, because according to most known medicine, I'm already in a ghoulish undead state, you know, complete with rotting components. So I don't know what happens after that. I think you go skeleton after you go ghoul, but this is a philosophical question for the group. Deus, yeah, I'm saying we could have been working towards a new song. Grinding for the shanties! That be the grinding you don't be minding. Oh. Well, piss and vinegar. Bacon's saying that for streaming, the song is considered mouse IP. So if we have no copywritten music turned on, then we wouldn't be able to hear it. Boo! Boo! Should be able to unlock some Longest John songs. Oh. Legend says that we're currently progressing towards a right. Okay. Or is that like a wafier wraith? Deus is like, all I want's bully in the alley. Legend's like, well, can't we just kidnap the Longest Johns? And I just immediately had flashbacks to the Muppet. Legend, what's worse? Minorly inconveniencing the Longest Johns or saving the Muppets? It's a crime, Fuzzy! Ah, I amuse myself. Right! Let's give the... All right, let's bring in our captain. Hello there.
Oh, hello.
I did give a heads up this time. Check me out.
20-second heads up.
It's fine.
Oh, hi. How are you?
I think we just left. Fiona, are you okay? I think I stole you a little too soon.
You did, yeah. We were in the middle of talking about work shit.
I'm a dick.
A conversation I will not be continuing.
I'm sorry, I gave you a heads up.
20 seconds, William, is not enough time. Literally, well, I had gone and looked at the message, and while I was still in the message channel is when you pulled me in. I hadn't even toggled back to your server yet.
I heard Fiona talking and then being like, hello? Hello? And I'm like, oh no, I've done bad.
Guys, we're starting off really fucking early with bullying Will.
When do you not?
He deserves it this time. He usually deserves it, but I think this time particularly. Wow. Let's bully him for cutting my conversation with Fiona short. A conversation that I can't continue here because you guys don't get to know where I work.
If you weren't the captain, I'd shuffle you back into the green room.
Mm-hmm.
But we need your ship to get started.
Oh, that's right. I should do that, shouldn't I? Hey, at least I'm sitting at my desk. I'm actually here.
Is it time to call Will a good boy again?
Not yet, Favor 6. He hasn't fucking earned it. Nor has he earned any other.
It's almost time to start drinking.
Alongside boy.
Oh man, 78k.
Do it.
That's 78k mead points.
I know, Deus. The live is locked. It's locked for good reasons. But
we have a Kyle.
Do we have a Kyle?
Well, I mean, Kyle said he's going to be about 10 or 15 minutes, but...
Oh yeah, that too. I just meant that like in general, live is on air is locked.
Yeah, because people used to jump in and be like, ah!
Oh god, nightmare.
And couldn't understand why I was livid furious about it.
Yeah.
I didn't get that request. I heard it.
Hey, Zeus.
Is Zeus doing crimes again?
He is doing crimes. He's scratching the thing he's not allowed to scratch.
Alright, that makes me feel better, Kestrel.
What are we doing today? Can I restore my ship, or is it just gonna get damaged immediately?
I mean, that's a captain's choice. Even though I end up chewing through money something fierce.
Well, let's restore it.
I always restore in the beginning. I have the money to do it, so.
I have the money to do it. I'm just, yeah.
I can't remember if it takes more cash the longer you wait.
I think it might. Zeus is currently on the couch staring at me with the eyes of a fighter. If you come close to me, I'll do like a wiggle and a jump at you.
I've got the guinea pigs dead-eyeing me, being like, it's been tens of minutes since we've been fed 3 times our body weight in salad. What the fuck are you doing? Bullying. There we go. That's the sound of adventure.
Zeus is always doing crimes, yes. That's how it works.
Cat crimes.
I should click
Yeah,
this.
I'm going to...
I should stop being distracted.
If we stop with distraction,
Yeah.
if we stop with distracted, we wouldn't have a street. So the only thing that keeps us from being too overpowered on the Sea of Thieves, you know.
Mm-hmm. I am slightly worried about this the current mode of Zeus because I have a candle going.
Are there any Zeus stories involving fire? I feel like there are.
Surprisingly, no.
Definitely involving geese.
Oh, definitely. Actually, it's a very good candle. I got it for my birthday, and it is... What is it from? I'll figure out where it's from.
A fanciful candle?
It is from a company called Patty Wax. The smell is cypress and suede. And it is like the strongest candle I've had in a long time.
Cypress and suede.
Yeah. It smells like a Christmas tree, and my entire apartment now smells like a Christmas tree. It's really nice.
That's awesome, but I hadn't considered suede as a descriptor for scent before.
Oh, it's like leather. It's a kind of leather.
The only thing that you have missed Sea of Thieves wise was over the weekend we did the impossible and got 3 crews in one server at the same time.
It was really cool.
God. That's cool.
We had a race to see who would be the first to open a vault.
We won.
Yeah, despite
Nice.
my bullshit moves.
I'm honestly surprised. We usually are really fucking slow at vaults.
Adventure calls.
Well, everybody got the same mark about the same time, and it turned out we were all heading to the same vault. So it was just
It was so
nice.
funny.
like I tried aggroing a skeleton galleon, which is why Deus's team didn't win because they had to deal with the skeletons.
Gotcha. Vanderby, suede, I mean, in actual perfuming and like the actual chemistry, there's not really any difference. They tend to use the same chemicals. But like generally like leather will be a stronger, almost more plasticky smell, and suede will be like a softer, almost fabricy leather. Yeah.
Is suede
like it's the
made of-
difference of
Is suede made of
It's
babies?
made of babies. No, it's a kind of leather.
Oh. Definitely.
But like it's the different. It is made of. I think it might be made of baby cows. I don't remember. But it's like at least in fragrance, the difference between like leather and suede is like the difference between like a brand new, just finished like the tanning process, leather coat or something, and like a well-loved, worn-in, like leather jacket. Air drying, it's almost like I'm really fucking obsessed with fragrance. I have so much. I just coordinated a purchase of a bottle from Canada.
I thought we were on sink shaming.
Aren't we?
Are we? Yeah, we are.
Yeah, I was like...
Oh, Will's changing shit, that's why.
Well, I was just... For some reason, the ship was just all plain, so I just popping some stuff on.
Oh, it's because I don't have anything pre-saved.
Okay.
That's why.
Hello, my love.
Yeah, no, I'm super obsessed with fragrance, y'all. Ask me your fragrance questions. I will probably answer them.
Take care, dear.
Okay. Thank you, Keldrea.
And
Now I know.
Now we're learning.
Yeah, so Kestrel.
Ah!
So I am part of a couple fragrance discords. I mod one of them. And my friends know that, like, my dream bottle, the one that I really, really want, is a bottle called Synthetic Jungle by Frederick Mala. The full bottle retails for $350. And that is just not within my price range. But a lot of people on the server know that that's a bottle that I'm looking for, and that I am willing to spend under a certain price point for it. And some people do resell it at like certain price points, but I've never seen anyone selling it below the price point that I'm looking for.
Okay.
And then someone on a resale group on Facebook listed it for below my price point. And my friend who was in that like tagged me, and they were like, "Hey, I'm in Canada, and this person
Questions about guns?
wants is selling it, and they're doing local pickup." I'm like, "How does that help me, dude? I live in New York." And they're like, "Because one of our mutual friends lives in Montreal. She can go she can like take the train there and pick it up for you, and then send it to you." C222, it's a bottle of
No, I'm just laughing at Kestrel being like, Canada. Must smell like maple syrup and beavers. Don't think I didn't see that, Kestrel. I understand it's a long ship after dark, but still.
it is a bottle of perfume called Synthetic Jungle by Frederick Mala. Also, fun fact about beavers, it's not done as much anymore, but you can use the anal glands of beavers to recreate the smell of vanilla.
I'm gonna go get a drink. No, I'm coming back. I'm.
Yep.
There's the line.
Yep.
There's the line.
They do smell like vanilla. That's a real thing.
mean-
But also, so it's a commonly occurring chemical in nature in both plants and animals. So, like, the reason why we age so many different liquors in, like, oak barrels is because a lot of different kinds of wood, in, like, they're channels that, like, run water up and down and, like, carry the sugars and the fat to, like, feed the tree. It also has vanillin in it, yes. And so that flavors, like, liquor as it's, like, aging in barrels. And that's why also sawdust smells really good and kind of like vanilla, is because there's vanilla in wood.
How can you have a growlette?
I'm confused. What are you talking about?
C222 was saying that they know a brewery nearby that does growlettes.
I
Okay,
don't
you know what?
that means. It feels sexist.
There's new people here. So, as I spent most of my life in the UK and primarily in London, and there is a horrendous term. There is a horrendous term for genitalia, which is just referred to as a growler. Quoted from Bo Selector's "I'm Lorraine Kelly. Do you want to see my growler?" While walking the streets of
K-Pike
Seattle.
Shark 1, K-Pike
No!
Shark 2 Shark. Hi.
Zeke,
I
no.
do.
Also, thank you. I walked past a sign that says, "We fill growlers for $10," and I just had to go, fucking excuse me, what?
Will, how have you not encountered that sign a million times
He
living
has.
there? Like,
Oh no, I have. And it's become a thing of...
It makes him visibly uncomfortable every time he sees one.
oh, in
It's
that
really
case, I'm gonna start
funny.
putting up more signs.
Well, but now, feckin' C222 is referring to a growlette. And I don't know
It's a
how...
smaller growler.
That feels sexist.
It really does.
Just call it a mini growler. It wasn't a gendered term. Why'd you make it gendered?
I want to blame the French.
No,
Aha! You have missed
we can't blame
me.
them here. We can't blame the French here. This is all our fault. The French are, you know, we can blame a
absolutely
lot
can.
of shit on, no, we can blame a lot of shit on them, but the bastardization of language is not one of their strong points. They have a literal fucking academy dedicated to the preservation of the French language, and they only accept things as proper French like every 2 years. They don't fuck around with language.
But they have gendered all words aggressively so.
They have, and it's so inconsistent how they gender things. It's really funny.
So yeah, on this one, the French are going to take their licks.
Okay, I know we like making fun of French. It's easy and it's fun. It's like making fun of the British. I do, however, really like the language. As someone who has studied a couple different languages, French is not one of the more difficult ones. The gender stuff can be a bit of a trip, but it is very fun to speak. It is very pretty. And like, once you get the rules do actually stick around, unlike English. English doesn't believe in rules. We are talking about like French, Parisian French.
English
Ah!
Quebecois French is a fucking nightmare.
I win. It is I, champion of hookshots.
Quebecois French is, Kestrel, I am very specifically talking about Parisian French. Quebecois French is the most fascinating shit I've ever heard in my life. And I love it because it kind of, it's like French started in the same place for like Quebecois French and like Creole French. And like Quebecois went like the like Appalachian hick route. And Creole went like the backwoods, like swamp route. And so you get like very different types of bastardized French, both fantastic.
Got it!
And Creole's almost pretty. It's fascinating. Quebecois French is just fucking bonkers.
You wins this round.
I don't think either of them are pretty, but they're really cool to listen to. I'm also just not in the business of making fun of languages except for my own, because.
Apparently, I just got an achievement or something. That's very strange.
Oh, nice.
I know we've had this this conversation a bunch of times. I do like English because it's very spongy. You can be wrong in English and still convey, clear and interesting information, and it's very contextual, which I do like. Spelling it can get in a fucking bin, but it's actual spoken usage.
Oh no!
Yeah, I like that term for it. Yeah, English is incredibly spongy. It is constantly like growing and adapting its borders to new influences.
I fucking love that nonsense.
It's cool. Language. I like language. Language is awesome, guys. And if you want to know one of my favorite things, of studying languages, if you've ever watched someone speak Russian or anything like a similar kind of Slavic language, so like Ukrainian, Bulgarian, that kind of thing, they hold their jaw really tight when they talk, and so most of the sound is made through like their tongue and their lips, and as a result, people speaking those languages look like they're making kissy faces the entire time they're talking. That's really cute.
That's the real selling point right there.
Yeah. So next time you're like, oh, Russian's so intimidating, I'm like, they're making kissy lips. They're making kissy lips. They're cute. Hey, little bear.
Waffles is here.
Oh yeah, and favorite sex, yeah. Tonal languages scare the shit out of me. I
ain't against them.
I applaud anyone who learns any of them. Yeah, Russian. So I grew up around a lot of Russians because I grew up studying Vaganova style ballet and actually studied with the Bolshoi for a little bit. And I never got to a level of any kind of fluency with Russian. I can, stumble out my name and like ask for directions and shit. But I was around people who could do that, and it was the weirdest and coolest thing to watch people just be like switching between English and Russian, because they like the entire oral posture is completely different, and it's really hard to switch between the two, so it's really cool that they can do it. Guys, I stumbled into one of my secret things that I can talk a lot about.
No, I fucking love it, and it's annoying that there aren't more games that get stuck into it in a more fun way, because you've got like
Heaven's Vault.
You've got Heaven's Vault, and I mean, there was one game that was about like deciphering a strange and varied language, which is kind of cool, but there just really aren't a lot. For Tunic and stuff like that, like there is a language to decipher, but I think it's one of those like admittedly, we haven't done Tunic yet, so I don't know. But to my understanding, like it's basically like English with replacement letters, similar to an airport for aliens and stuff like that.
Gotcha. So like as long as you learn the right letters, you can read it.
Yeah. And in fairness, like an airport for aliens was fun because once you learn a couple of letters, and then you could then start working out the different names of the different stores. And as you were doing that, all the jokes that Zalavir had hidden in started to unfurl, and that was kind of fun,
Yeah.
But for the most part, it was like once you could work out like this is A, this is B, etc., then you could read it fluently. But Heaven's Vault, where it had like it was like, oh god, the language in that
was so
was
cool. It was so fucking cool.
And I could absolutely go for more of that.
Yeah. I need to replay it. I have it on my Switch. But yeah, really, I'm very envious. So my grandfather immigrated after being stuck in cattle cars during World War II.
No.
Really cool. Yeah, really cool dude. Immigrated from like Eastern Germany, Bavaria. So he grew up speaking German and Russian. And when he came here, he came here as like a 15-year-old. When he came here and like he was dedicated to learning English, and when he had kids, he refused to teach them. And like I get why, because there was still a lot of prejudice, especially against German and Russian at that time. So I get the need to protect kids from discrimination and potentially government violence. But me and my dad are both consistently a little upset that he didn't pass it down, because like we wanted that connection to our heritage, and like we could have learned it from a native speaker and like had it passed down as a family thing, and we didn't get that.
So once again, Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Rilu was saying that we're lucky when they're younger to have the opportunity to learn like a number of languages. Yeah, we did French as standard in the UK, and German was German was an option, but by the time I was in the school system, like Latin had been dropped entirely, and I think I would have dug Latin, not the written form of it. Obviously, fuck that noise, but
I studied Latin as a kid.
Spoken, it's a lot of fun.
I was homeschooled as a child. We did Greek and Latin roots. That shit helped so much when it came time to science class.
Falazure is saying that the language in Tunic isn't based on letters, but on English phonetic sounds. Ooh. I think that's one to look forward to. But yeah, there are enough games that, experiment with language properly. It's a good-looking ship, that is, I tell thee.
Yeah.
So, Captain, while we're waiting for Kyle, I wanted to propose one of two adventures for this evening. The continuation of the SHROUDBREAKER story.
Okay.
I think it's in... Yeah, here we go. It's in Rep, and then Tall Tales. And where we're at on the hook is we did the Trickster last time. Was it the Trickster we did last time, or was it the Cursed Rogue? No, I think it was the Trickster was the last big one we did. So next up on the list is either Wild Rose. Briggsy knew of Wild Rose. Can two lost lovers lead the way to the shores of gold? Or the legendary storyteller. Briggsy once told stories of legend. Do childhood dreams lead to a piece of the Shroudbreaker? Because once we've done those two, there's the next part of the story. We'd only be able to start by all of us dying and then going and chatting to the guy on the Ferry of the Damned.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we've still got, and then once we've done these two, we've still got 3 more parts to the Shores of Gold story.
Okay.
So yeah, it's just whether we want to do Wild Rose or Legendary Storyteller today.
Let's do Wild Rose. Yeah.
Okay. Can't remember where in the bloody hell we get this started now. Oh, and there's a very fancy compass if we clear this as well.
Well, hell yeah.
Actually, Bacon, do you know where the Wild Rose starts? Because we've got a few minutes before Kyle comes to join us.
Yeah, I haven't seen any pings from him.
Other than him being like, no, I'm not ready, I'm not ready!
Oh my god. Sorry.
Ooh. Ballast ball, no less. Love it.
So, in the background, I am answering questions about fragrance because a brand I really like shared one of my posts on their account today, and so now I'm getting all of their followers in my comments, and they're all really lovely, really cool people.
Yeah.
Being like, wait, I didn't know this was a thing. I'm like, yeah, it's a thing.
Oh, we might be on the right island already. Love it.
Cool. There's a company I really like called Scent Trunk, and they have subscriptions, and they're really cool, really awesome indie company, and they have like an $18 a month subscription where you get a different like fragrance every month, and they're all designed by like other indie perfumers. They're really lovely, really unique. Yeah, cool stuff.
Have a safe voyage, friend.
I'll show for them any day. I love them.
It's weird being in a time in internetery where you can have those kind of banters with companies, and that sometimes it's genuinely a company you want to support. Like,
yeah,
in a time of Raid Shadow Legends, it's weird to have that genuine connection.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a really cool company because it's like indie for indie. So what they do is they actually commission other indie like fragrance owners and designers to come on to the company and make a fragrance for them. So sometimes it's like, oh, you can't afford something from that perfumer's like line. but you can afford the thing that they made for Scent Trunk, which is often really similar to something that they made. Which is cool. Yeah.
So according to Orchazini, we need to make a move for Sanctuary Outpost, and that's just where we get started. So like we wouldn't be starting without Kyle, as that's where our adventure begins. Where Sanctuary's at.
I'm just cooking.
Alright. I picked us up a bunch of meats and stuff because why not?
Yeah, I saw them when I was putting stuff away, and I was like, oh,
Okay.
cook this.
So it's a bit. Oh, it's a lot of a trundle northwest of our current location.
Cool. I love a trundle.
Oh, looking very fancy there, Captain. Very fancy.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm in the bird fit.
Yo, the bird fit's shiny.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Lovely.
I am the plague doctor.
I am still just a spicy disaster.
You always are.
You're our
Nothing
spicy
changed.
disaster.
Aw. But it's cool. Me and Fiona got like a
You're not-
like a
you-
hot
you're not
cold
mine.
bit going on.
You're not mine. I don't blame you.
Hey, Jeffers, Watto friend.
Jefferson. How
We're kind of having
BB.
a rolling star. And to those of you that only found the Longship this week, I will introduce you to all of our lovely disembodied voices as soon as we get Kyle in.
Man, the myth, the legend.
This week has been so much. So much.
Nice.
Like, and not bad, but... you know what, feck it, I've been hinting at it all week. So basically, next week, the new Rain World content's coming out. 5 new campaigns, 5 new slug cats, and like new game modes, co-op, a whole bunch of stuff. And I'm going to be streaming it from Monday, which is great. But also, Deus has been helping me chop together a video for people to be like, hey, if you want to play, here's the new shit, and here's how to get started. And I'm also trying to do a video on something that's a bit more weighty. We don't need to go into the topic, and Fiona's had to hear about it all bloody week. But you know, I've been wanting to make a video asking people not to support Hogwarts Legacy, the upcoming Harry Potter game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so,
Oh, fuck that game.
yes, fuck that game. Doing a lot of
For
research.
so
into
many
it.
reasons.
Yeah. But I didn't. It's one of those things I didn't want to go off half cocked about. So I've had to look into some of the weird, strange parts of the internet, and
I appreciate that.
yeah, I found out a bunch of weird shit over the week while doing research. Like Limited Run Games let a member of staff go for being transphobic, which you know, good on them, but. The only
But
people...
then they made the game.
No. So Limited Run Games specialize in collector's editions for existing video games.
Yes.
But this is one of those interesting things that the only people that found out about this are very transphobic elements of Twitter. So they've been like under siege by horrible people for most of the week. They've just turned responses off the posts. And I found that because I was looking into somebody who, in the games industry, seemed very shifty. And then I was like, why is this person hating on Limited Run Games? Like, Limited Run's lovely. They haven't been mean to anybody. Oh. They've been mean to shitty people. Get it now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very strange to get, like, that level of nonsense. I will say I'm definitely going to let my blue checkmark run out on Twitter, because Twitter Blue's basically fast becoming like a warning sign for someone being a piece of shit.
Yeah. Oh wait, were you paying for that?
No, I'm a legacy,
That's what I thought.
but they it had been stated that previously verified individuals would have to start paying for Twitter Blue to keep their checkmark.
That's so fucking stupid.
It is. But the irony is that the people who are paying for it are, by and large, awful. So
Yeah.
so it's become like a warning sign. Like, if someone's in your mentions with Twitter Blue, they're probably a piece of shit. Which just
Yeah.
boggles my tiny mind.
Yeah, that they ruined the sanctity of the of the check mark. I mean, not that like,
Mine.
you got the weirdest fucking people getting it.
Yeah.
But the fact that like now there's no, it was relatively like, okay, well, I know if this person has a check mark, they are who they say they are, not someone trying to impersonate them.
Yeah, whereas now, while they've clamped down on the impersonation accounts, it's just a mark of, someone's a bit of a piece of shit. And Edwin makes a good point. Why get one on Twitter when you can get 2 on Tumblr?
Also, Edwin, you can actually just keep buying it, because it's a one-time flat rate of $7.99, and they stack. So if you buy more than one, your profile will have, you can get like 4 and 6 and 8. Like,
You can be more verified than someone else.
you can have a fucking stack, if you want to give Tumblr your money.
Yeah. Because the brand accounts on Twitter are now PP Yellow, and
Which
politicians
is so ugly.
politicians are now like miserable concrete grey. So also, Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits, and yes, the Yaldum is yours.
Yeah, exactly, Jeffrey. It's a flat rate. It's not like a monthly thing. You pay $7.99 once, and you'll get those shits forever.
Oh yeah, so Captain, as a suggestion, let's start making a move northwest, because we've got a bloody hell of a sail before we get this started.
Alright, let me finish cooking.
Alright, Captain.
This is my last piece.
Well, no, so Dustin, like, it's not about, like, the sneeches, with everyone paying for the star. It's if the only people paying for that star were also awful people.
Yeah. Also, because, like, there are the legacy accounts of people who've had it who, it started because of, like, protecting journalists. And protecting, like, news organizations so that people weren't pretending to be them. And accidentally, like,
Oh no, we lost
causing,
Fiona.
like, mass panic.
What happened?
Oh, you were AFK too long.
Oh no.
You fool! I hope you didn't have anything good in your pocket.
I was trying to move the mouse like every so often.
Best of us.
Boo.
Just keeping an eye on this sloop that's trundling towards us. But yeah, no, sorry friends for bringing up the weird bizarrities of social media at the moment. It's, the amount of research I've been doing into it is why.
Head northwest?
Northwest.
Right, let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go, mates.
Alright, back sort of full.
I'm
Oh,
on my
guys,
way in.
my dad texted me. He said, "Have a great weekend."
The feared La Casa Malvadius. That's the sloop we have incoming.
Nice.
I mean, we'll be out of here before.
Where are they coming from?
Starboard.
Oh, I see. It looks like they're a Reaper. That's cute.
How adorable. Alright, see if we can.
So, baby.
Of course, we're against the wind.
Yeah. Everyone, my dad says, "I hope you have a great weekend."
Yay!
Yeah.
And he says it just to me, but I'm passing it on to you guys.
Thanks, Ames is dead! Says 50 people on the internet.
Yeah. All right, where are we going? We're going to... Oh, God. So far.
Yeah.
I'm marking myself with little tally marks.
Yeah. Edwin, like, I fully empathize with that, like, the whole original reason for verification stuff is to deal with situations like that where, you have so many impersonation accounts and stuff, The reason that I went ahead and did it is that at the time there were a lot of people sending me, like, you know, still sending me like death threats and shit. So it was like, you know what? I need to be able to say I am who I say I am.
This person is on a direct
Collision course.
intercept course to us.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, they're coming right in.
Loading starboard guns.
Feet on cannons will bilge.
Alright. There's extra cannonballs on top deck, and we've got supplies aplenty.
And I had so many fireworks.
Oh my god.
No!
Jeffrey, we're just waiting for
Oh, wait,
Kyle.
they're parked right behind this rock here.
They're close enough for spitting distance.
Yeah, there they are.
Where are they?
And it looks like they're sailing in the opposite direction.
Fuckity-yay. Yes, Jeffrey, I will tell my father, Jeffrey, that you say hi.
Yep, they are going... Are they coming at us? Are they going away? They look like they're going away. They're going away. Yeah.
Oh, wait. They just did a fucking... They are being weird.
I think they're just playing the spooks game.
Okay.
We can go faster than them, though. Or no, we're against the wind. We cannot go faster than them.
Wait, if they're a Reaper emissary, how come we can't see them?
Maybe they haven't leveled all the way up yet.
They may be an emissary of something else than just flying all of the Reaper kit. I'm going to keep an eye on them, Captain.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Of course.
Yeah, they're flying right behind us.
Also, you guys will be happy to know, the flowers research I was doing, we did finish it. I ended up doing about 3 hours more work, specifically on World of Warcraft, because they asked me to, and paid me to. But, yeah.
Well, I mean, way cool.
Yeah.
I think Mutazone was probably the only one that I would have desperately thrown in.
Yeah.
And as good as Odin Sphere is, just getting it running is a challenge.
I think they weren't looking to like be playing any of the games. That's why they had me doing the research.
I meant for like the value of, you know.
Oh,
Also,
yeah.
2 bells! Yeah.
I think what they're doing is like populating a virtual world with these different flowers from all these different games. I think it's some kind of really cool fine art digital project. I will tell you guys about it when it comes out.
Alright, we're all
One
clear.
day.
They decided
You
to
clear,
just
Captain?
pull sails and faff about whatever they're bloody up to.
Good for them.
Where the waffles? That's my dog. Boogie woogie woogie.
I need to go. Come on. Being knocked about by the waves.
Right, and we have the invisible fortress dead ahead, Captain.
Aye.
But yeah, this week's been a bloody lot. Like,
It really has.
my heart goes out to anybody who's been in like the tabletop space, because we were all talking about it earlier, but
Oh god, yeah.
the OGL mess. I mean, there's a certain amount of Schadenfreude from my perspective, because it doesn't impact me directly, and this is usually the kind of nonsense that we have to put up with in video games. So,
Yeah. Hi, Orzine.
a good evening and a happy sailing.
How be ye? You know, Orzine, we're here.
We made it.
We made it.
We are here. And that's all that matters.
We got wine chilling in the fridge. A song in our hearts.
I do not have wine chilling in the fridge because I poured it out because I did not drink it fast enough.
It's weird. You said did not drink fast. It's strange. I'm trying to piece together the meaning of that sentence, but it's very lost on me.
So I'm a very responsible person who does not drink when they're by themselves, which means that unless alcohol can stably sit either in a fridge or room temperature for long periods of time, it will go bad in my apartment.
Whereas our house is where alcohol goes to die. Like,
and livers.
This is like an elephant's graveyard of drinkables. So Air Dragon, we covered the stuff on the OGL statements today, and we talked about that for a good old while. But you know, now we're just waiting and seeing what it actually ends up turning out as. Moose, I like to think of myself as a responsive person.
Nope, I'm Mother. I'm the one at the end of the day that makes sure everyone has their keys and their phones and their wallets. And that they're not going home with anyone they shouldn't.
You're right, Puns. It's respond. I respond to alcohol. And I do have levels of responsibility. Like, did we get the neat rum for tonight's show? We did not. We were sensible. We just got wine.
I have a bottle of aviation gin, but it took me exactly a year to finish.
God.
And I do mean, like, exactly. I got it on New Year's last year. Yeah. I got it on New Year's 2022 and finished it on New Year's 2023.
So one of my great crimes was fucking finishing a whole bottle of that while watching Mythic Quest.
That cop, the siren you just heard, that's for you. It's for crimes against your liver.
Yeah, I didn't realise that my internal organs could actually hire a divorce lawyer, yet here we are.
Yeah. Oh no, this is like a restraining order. It's not just divorce. They are
Cannot go
serving you.
within 100 feet of my own liver.
Yeah. It deserves better. You're a terrible husband.
I keep liver strong. Good training.
You're not Russian, stop it.
And Moose, you didn't hear meat rum. It was neat rum. It's called
Meat rum.
I mean, I'll try meat rum. I've had
Meat rum.
Another little food out here.
I just slept the entire day away. Hope everyone else is having as good of a day.
Yo, we just got flexed on by Shackle.
Oh?
Shackle just spent the entire day snoozing.
Oh, motherfucker. How
Right?
dare you? I have blackout curtains now in my room. I did not before at this apartment. And,
Go get
you know,
more to starboard and
you.
go on the north end of Cannon Cove, sorry.
Okay. And while it is helping me fall asleep so fucking well, it's making my sleep a little bit deeper. And so it's actually been really, really hard to wake up in the mornings because I'm sleeping better.
Yep.
So I'm more tired at work. It's like way harder to get up,
So firstly,
even after I open the curtains.
So firstly, Shackle, Vanderbeest, and Puns, thank you kindly. You are keeping us alive. This week has been a challenge to get up, and I don't know if we're all suffering it at the same time, but this week has been... I try and get up at a reasonable hour, and then Amos will get all super cuddly as I'm trying to get up at a decent hour, and I can't fight against that. He's being all cute, like... The other morning, he curled under the crux of my arm and just, like, snoozed.
Aww.
That was one of the days where I drastically overslept.
I wake up at 6:30 every day.
That
For work.
is-
On weekends, I do not wake up that early.
It was 2 explodey barrels we missed there, and the flotsam.
That's fine. I didn't see it. I was not looking.
Oh, I should probably tell people we're live.
Yeah, Will. You should do the things.
Yeah, Will.
I was waiting for our car!
Will. I should turn away from this rock. Kestrel, I would like to believe that 6:30 is a myth, and yet every day my alarm goes off anyways. And yet. I have figured out the cheat for having music as an alarm but not hating the music. Which is that, at least on Android, you can have an entire album be what it pulls from for your alarm.
Oh,
and
really?
And so you can just be like, hey, I want you to play something from this album, and it will play a different one every morning. And it's never in any particular order, it's always random. Yeah, it's great. So you wake up to music you like, and you never hate the music.
Because that's the thing is, like, I keep the musical alarms for, like, events and stuff that are guaranteed to scare the shit out of me. And Fiona and I have discussed my morning alarms at great length. I'm still sorry.
Yeah. It's to the point where I start to hear the music, because it also, like, it tells you what time it is. And so, like, if he's snoozing it, it'll be like, it's 9 o'clock a.m. and then, or it's 9:10 a.m. And so when it goes off more than a couple times, I'll start singing along with it and yelling what time it is until Will turns it off and acknowledges it.
Nice.
I've been having a real
No,
hard
I'm the second my phone even starts buzzing before the alarm turns on, I will wake up.
That's a skill.
I'm not even like a light sleeper. I'm a pretty heavy sleeper. It's just when my body knows it's time for alarm, it goes, okay, yeah, we're gonna be ready for the alarm when it goes off at this time. I very rarely sleep through alarms. I think maybe like once a year. And that's why I have two, because I never sleep through two. Yeah, day post takes me a while to get out of bed. That's also why, like, my alarm is at 6:30, so that I can kind of like roll and laze my way out of bed. I don't have to like get up and be doing things. All right, start pulling sails.
Oh no! Let's just get ready on the board.
Quickly. Wow.
I was trying to tweet. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was more saying wow because I'm like, we managed to be close enough, but also too far.
We managed to get it just wrong.
Just wrong.
Honestly, that's a skill.
Yeah, it's yours.
I was worried and I didn't want to hit land, so I was like, wait.
No, I appreciate it. You were pulling sails. You were doing necessary. Oh, I guess I hadn't been to this outpost yet. Gotta...
With Sanctuary?
I'm 6 out of 7.
Well, I guess we haven't been to this one since the season started.
Since the new season started. Yes, Fiona is. Hey, Fiona.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to tell everyone how you pronounce Zuko earlier?
I said Zuko because I haven't watched the TV show in a very long time.
It's how it's known in the north of England. It's our Prince Zuko. You know what I mean?
I've been living with Will too long. That's the problem.
Obviously.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Like, you'll need to spare a thought for Fiona because I was streaming Brooks Hollow the last couple of weeks, and it's all set in like the Midlands. And after each of those streams, I'd come out being like, "Hey up, Chuck, how's it going? Down at Pitt, Artelvy," and I couldn't stop. Fiona's had to put up with that 4 days.
So long.
Okay, where are we going? What are we doing?
Now we want to wait for. I guess we want to wait for Kyle before we get it started proper. but when we kick it off, it's the little book inside the Spooky Girlfriend's tent.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go grab the and Hoover.
Alright.
Get us more supplies.
I'm gonna sit in pub, write a tweet, and maybe get very drunk.
Go on, surprise me. Come back
Like to
when you're
get drunk.
buying the
I got to work today and I was like, yeah, I would like some alcohol at the end of today. It wasn't even work stuff.
You
it was
weren't alone.
personal. Yeah, it was. Well, hey, give it like an hour and a half and I won't be alone.
Yay!
Yay!
Kyle says, wait no more, I am here!
Yay!
Oh yeah!
The best news I've had all day.
And Kyle's here! The squad is formed!
We are assembled.
Oh wow, amazing.
Hello, my darlings.
Hi, baby.
I love when you say that because you always say it with a little purr. And I can just tell. So,
Gang
Hi,
is
baby,
together.
my angel.
oh my goodness, hello.
Hello.
So I'm late because I had to finish up some stuff for work. And as I told you privately, but now I'm going to share with everyone, I am having a meal. And it is not just a handful of cashews, I swear.
I'm so proud of
I'm
you.
so proud
Bravo,
of you.
bravo.
Baby.
Way to go.
Good job. What a good boy.
Prophesied one has arrived.
2 seconds. Been in for 2 seconds.
First warning.
Shackle, thank you for the bits. You're right, the prophesized one has arrived. Everyone was asking earlier how many Game Pass subs we'd have to pick up to summon you in.
69.
You know what? Should have known.
Had to be asked for a
It's
bit,
the obvious.
as I'm just in time for
Oh.
Cloud to arrive. 2 bells for the first father.
Oh shit, where's the bell in
What
here?
is
2
that?
bells!
Bing fucking bong.
Bing, bang.
Bacon was saying they went AFK waiting for you to get on in, and then you arrived just in
Aw.
time.
Oh, perfect.
And Vanderbeest,
Blessed.
you fill the point loads. Right, I have nearly finished banging out a whole tweet. And then...
Wow.
I know.
I
Well, I
know.
wanted to wait till everyone was here. Because
I know I'm here and it's raining.
It is.
But in just a sec, we're going to tackle the we're tackling, what is it? The Wild Rose, a story of crossed lovers on the Sea of Thieves.
Ooh.
I'm
I,
collecting goodies.
Did everyone eat or am I the only one? I better not be
I
the only one.
ate!
Right?
Okay.
Also same.
My friend got me, well, I guess not got me. Whenever I go over to his place, he just kind of chucks them at me. He has like these cool like soup packet things.
Oh, I love
you-
soup packets.
You put them over rice and then you add water.
Mmm.
So you got like kind of like a rice soup thing.
Oh,
They're
okay.
really easy to make. They're great for like when I'm getting home from work and don't really want to think about something, so I can just throw rice in the rice cooker.
Yeah, I love not thinking.
Yeah. So I had that. I had 2 servings of it.
Thinking is extremely overrated. Can I just say that as a general statement of being?
No,
You know,
can't.
I love cooking, but it's such a task.
Oh,
It is.
sorry, I meant thinking. Cooking is something I'd love to
Oh.
have more time to do.
I heard eating. And I was like,
I heard cooking, so
Wow.
we're all like, yeah. You know what's overrated? Hearing.
yeah, well, mine's shit, so.
Mine is also garbage.
One thing is like my ability to hear things, very good. Like I have done a very good job so far of protecting my ears from significant damage.
That's
I am
wonderful.
autistic and I have audio processing disorder, which means every once in a while English just doesn't come through. It just sounds like Simlish. It takes a few seconds for me to know what someone said to me.
Ah, Glubani.
Yeah, basically.
I don't know anything about The Sims. I've never played a Sims game in my entire life.
I played for exactly 5 minutes and got pissed off, and decided I was done with it.
The only thing I can tell you
To
is
build
that
houses.
for...
Thank you, Game Pass.
Oh, sorry, Fiona?
I used to just build houses.
Yeah.
Your little tiny home challenges were real cute.
Oh, I loved it.
I did not want to try and figure out how to make a roof or a second floor, and so I gave up.
That's fair.
Understandable. I have 2 pro Sims players on my team, and they're very good at The Sims, and it is actually intimidating because they have a lot of knowledge, and I'm like, yes, whatever you say is correct.
The only like informational fact I have is for The Sims 3, a number of well-respected popular artists were brought in to record Simlish covers of their known songs.
Those were great.
That feels insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Katy Perry and Fun and like
My Chemical Romance. Like,
yeah.
that.
They're just like Simlish versions sung by those artists of those songs.
Miyakiri Sakura. No, they're not like professional Sims players, but they have a lot of knowledge about the Sims.
They're just really good at it.
I was about to ask
really
what the fucking
no.
esports sim scene is like, because honestly, I would love to see a stadium Sims match.
You know, honestly, I think that would be really fun. I think
How do you do competitive Sims?
Right?
So I would say so I've been watching a lot of Lego Masters, and I think it could be something like that. Like you give them a prompt, and then they use the items and their knowledge and their personal experience with the game. You know, you give them unlimited access to the items there, and then say go nuts, but work within these parameters. And then whoever has like the most enticing build, is the winner of that round.
Because I know some people do like challenge runs where, like, we knew one person that was trying to do like the 100 babies run.
Yes, we were talking about that today, actually.
Fuck.
I'm on my way. I just finished hoovering everything.
Yeah, you can't have CPS called on you.
But you have to try and get 100 babies.
Yeah, 100 babies, and you can't have CPS called on you. Like that's like the major factor, and none of the
Is
babies
there
die.
in-game? Wait, is there in-game CPS?
Yes, there is. Like if you like, and you have to fuck up royally for CPS to come take your baby.
Yeah. Oh.
And so Tweet has been
Are you
deployed.
in-game, Kyle? Oh, you are.
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
So yeah, so today we are taking on Wild Rose, the story of star-crossed lovers on the Sea of Thieves.
Finally, some horny content.
Yeah. We're meeting up with the spooky girlfriends. Join us. We love horny content here.
Speaking of being horny, I have tortilla soup, and
Ooh.
it's fucking delicious. It's so fucking
Fuck
good.
yeah.
It's homemade. My friend made it. It's delicious.
That's against TOS to be just like openly filthy. Like,
That was definitely a thirsty
There's one
gambit
thing
right
the
there.
long ship we
Yeah,
comes is
I cut up an avocado and I put it on there, and I put fresh cilantro on here. This is I'm fucking it up.
There was a bit of an audio soup there, but Shackle pointing out that there's one thing the Longship is lacking on weekends. It's horny content.
Yeah.
yeah. Obviously.
Their post thick like sarcastic Marmite.
Did I come in distorted at all, or is?
No, it was a combination of some background noise, the storm, and the alert all at the same time.
Oh, okay. Which ship is ours? It's not this one, is it? Whose ship is this?
The big one with the gay flag?
Yeah, this is our ship, right?
That's our ship. That's my ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
Scaring the
All
pee
right.
out of me.
Well,
I'm
I
the
was
captain.
wondering. I'm like, whose ship is this? Because you were all over on the other side of the island, and I'm like, am I at the wrong ship?
No, you're the right one.
But yeah, we need you with us to vote on horny adventures.
Oh. All right.
Come be a whore with us.
That's what I want.
Do you think
Where
it
do
would
I
be
go?
terrible to wear a whore in theory, never in practice shirt to GDC?
Do it.
Because
I would do that.
I'm trying to think of shirts I should get this year. I want to get I Killed NFTs and I'm sorry, everyone's had to hear this like 5 times. The Denny's is just Waffle House for people that can't
I'm
fight.
almost afraid of
Fucking
what the Rainbow's New Year, New
No,
Galaxy would
so
look
it'd
like.
be funnier.
Hey, Scappy.
Fucking yo!
Oh, caffeine. Thank you. I was just gonna say, like, Waffle House is just PvP enabled Denny's.
Yeah.
To have it more like gamer centric.
Also, Caffeine got the Yalden with that, so...
Oh, nice. Very easily won Jarldom.
It's because, like, since the reign of Jarl Infinitus via Strega ended, it's back to how it was, which somehow feels quick and fast and competitive.
Yeah.
We were...
I'm none of those things, so I don't understand.
We were in the shadow of a long
I'm
dynasty
not
for quite some time.
Yeah. I'm like pseudo-competitive. Like I'll do the song and dance if it's funny.
Yeah.
I like actually fucking loathe people who are actually competitive.
Yeah, I'll compete over certain things. It really just depends.
Like I had an ex-girlfriend who was like weirdly competitive about stupid shit. Like, you know, like the alphabet game you play on like long road trips?
Okay.
No. Oh wait, yes.
Yeah, she was like hyper competitive about that. And I was like, this is a game to pass the time, not make me feel like shit.
Yeah.
That's why she's an ex.
Yeah.
But I'm not supporting their idea, but the mental image of someone being like, yeah! I got the letter E in your face! In your face! Like, full-on esports COD flip-out. That
It was
cracks
almost
me up.
like somehow getting like shoved out of the way so I wouldn't see the thing first.
Body check! To
Maybe on the
avoid.
side of the road.
Yeah.
On the side of the road.
Alright, yeah, so we need... There we go. As a complete aside, Deus is saying... Oh,
Oh, thank heavens.
we got
I
story
couldn't
stuff.
hold myself.
Ooh,
Out
Olivia.
here all alone with no one to confide in but that beastly Humphrey. There's nothing
Humphrey.
I can do, you see. Not really. I'm no pirate. Not like my best friend Rose. She's amazing.
Best
I once
friend,
saw her
okay.
ride a rope.
Okay.
Half, you know. She's so fierce. Unless she's with George. He's her fiancé now. And she sent me
Oh,
this
no.
beautiful
This is so
diary,
British.
all about how they both met and fell in love. They've even asked me to officiate their wedding.
That's me.
It's such an honor. Except, you see, they were due to be married 3 days ago. But they never arrived, and I've been worried sick ever since. I just know something must be wrong.
They're gonna
Olivia
be
told
having
me
a
her
bad
compass
time.
helps you locate a skeleton.
Okay, she might not be gay.
I'm not as skilled
Unless-
with the ritual, but
Unless bisexuals exist,
same
Kyle.
magic might help
Yeah, that's
locate
true.
Rose and George. Rose wrote about burying precious keepsakes in her diary. Find their chest of memories and bring me any mementos it leads you to. Please, hurry, I'm begging you.
That was
Girl,
very
you waited
British.
3 days and they didn't show up after they didn't show up to their wedding? Like. Oh?
Yeah, that might have been the first clue.
Always Yours by Rose and George. Oh boy. The aside was that Deus was saying that the iconic initial D car, the Toyota AE 86, is going to be an electric hybrid, so you can be a weeb and save the planet at the same time.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yo, this bitch dual wield swords? Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
How come we can't do that? Amos,
I
leave
mean,
it.
guys, I'm ordained, and I will just dress up in whatever the fuck you want me to for your wedding.
Nice.
That's powerful.
Yeah, I mean the last wedding I ordained because I actually have done the deed. I just wore very sensible tan silk. Very nice dress.
Lovely.
Yeah, looks quite pretty. Yeah, Orchard CD, I know missing for 3 days and Sea of Thieves is not uncommon, but like also like your friends didn't show up to the wedding that you're supposed to be officiating. Like, you imagine everything else
panicking
is
on
set.
day one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would be panicking like hours before because I'm like, who the fuck is supposed to talk to the florists, and who has the rings, and who has this and this and this? Like, yeah. All right.
This book tells the
Did
story.
you want to read it?
I don't mind getting dramatic with this one.
Yeah. Well, I think Fee said they wanted to read it.
Oh,
No, I'm good. Nope.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say that.
Okay, yeah. Oh,
I
it
can
sounded
read
like you
it.
did.
I mean, Kyle, if you wanna have a crack at this, I'm usually.
I might want to have a crack at it. I might also just want normal crack.
It is Crack Friday.
It is Crack Friday.
2 bells, Crack Friday.
Crack Friday, 2 bells. Hang on, I'm getting to the boat. There we go.
Were they weird Disney adults? Because
Plot twist.
I
they
take
are
issue
now
with Disney
setting up
adults.
house in a place
I
called
also take issue with
So
Disney
I do.
adults.
I think everybody except other Disney adults. I think honestly, no, I take it back. Even other Disney adults take issue with Disney adults.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get literary in here. Should I start from the little note or should I start from page 1?
Sure. Start from the note.
Start from the note. Pirate, please help me find my friends. Bring me their treasured mementos, and we'll soon have them back. Olive. This book tells our story, from unsuspecting beginnings up to the day we are to be married. I can't wait for the rest of my life with you. Your Rose. Squiggly.
There's another page.
I know. I was pausing for dramatic effect.
Okay.
This is the first time I mention you. Hi, Olive. I know it's been ages since I wrote to you, but you know what life is like at sea. We made it to Sailor's Bounty, though. We had picked up a new crew member called George.
Fucking George.
He might not he might
Fucking
not last
George
long,
again.
though. He's so quiet. We will see how he holds his drink tonight, which could be funny at least. Rose. Heart emoji.
British dating.
Day 5. I nearly messed up again today. I fell for a trap on Cannon Cove, ran straight towards it. That's when they ambushed me. Suddenly, she was with 2 swords drawn, 1 versus 4. They never stood a chance. After, I called her Wild Rose. She didn't smile, but she also didn't hit me. I think that means she likes it.
That man is down so fucking bad in that picture.
I would be if somebody protected me dual wielding, I would be so down bad.
Yeah.
I'd be like, carve me up, honey. Hello.
Even
I like the
fumbled
added
banana,
detail.
but
Yeah, I
he's
was gonna
trying
say,
to
I love the
scoff.
added detail of the banana.
I think the banana might be important.
Usually it is. Yeah.
Usually it is. All right, we're skipping 19 days. Day 24. We saw familiar sails on the horizon again. Our old captain, Briggsy, still sailing the high seas. I hope she's okay.
Spoiler: Briggsy is not okay.
Briggsy is not okay. Oh, I believe Rose wrote this one. Oh, Olive, we are pursued by a captain who goes by the name Rook. Rumors on the wind claim she is a skeleton of fearsome power, bearer of a terrible curse. I can't think of anything worse. Somebody trying to take me away from the sea. We continue with Rose. George came up with some drink for me. It was hot and tasted like spices. I'm so glad he stayed. He's a welcome distraction with his warm spirits and his tall tales. Ooh, we partake in tall tales.
Yeah.
No, we do.
They said
And
the
then I
thing.
fell
Everybody drink.
Yo!
Wow.
And then I fell asleep with my head on a shoulder. How embarrassing! Rose. And then we skip 12 days?
They're both
Day 36.
lovable dorks, and I'm for this.
We picked up a bounty from Olive today. She took me to one side and asked if I was sweet on Rose. Sweet in quotes. Emphasis. I guess I hadn't thought about it before. I mean, she's been a close friend almost as long as I've known her. She certainly saved my skin a fair few times. Maybe I should sleep on it. Captain Quentin Quickshot. He's all crossed off. Last sighted on Lone Cove. Seeking knowledge hidden in skull and bone. Revealing untold whispers protected by foe. Knowledge guarded and returned at last. To uncover secrets of riches past. Ooh, it rhymes.
Love a rhyme.
Olive, He kissed me! Double exclamation point. We had just broken
caps.
Captain Quickshot. We were stopping for supplies at the Lagoon of Whispers, and he kissed me. I don't want to sleep. What if today was a dream?
Hey, fucking.
Sorry.
Pew, pew.
Thank you, Fee.
In 20 days now.
We found an old chest buried in wet sand on Sea Dog's Rest. At the bottom, 2 halves of a pendant. They were clearly important to someone else, but now belong to us. 1 half each, so that even when we're apart, we're always together.
It's from Claire's and it says
Yeah.
best friends.
Day 78. Rook and her ship are a dark presence on the seas. It feels like her sails are always on the horizon, and the curse is always in the back of Rose's mind. Rose is brave, but she can't hide her fear from me. Freedom means everything to her. All right, last 2 pages here. Hi, Olive. George and I are taking some memories we care about, and they all go in a chest we buried. It's hidden at Sandy Shallows, next to the northernmost rocks. Rose, and then a little chest with some hearts on it.
Aww.
Nerd.
Dear Olive, thank you so much for agreeing to perform our wedding. We've been practicing our dance at Wanderer's Refuge. George surprised me with a lovely music box, which makes it much easier to practice. See you soon. And then Wild Rose and George are written at the bottom. How
Aw.
quaint.
Cute.
Just
So,
lovable dogs.
Shallow Cove is
Horny on mainsail? Nice.
Oh,
Dustin.
darn, that's good.
That's
amazing.
good.
Shallow Cove is just north of us.
So yeah, so we got Sandy Shallows and Wanderer's Refuge, and I guess kinda.
Who's getting drunk?
Yeah, I heard somebody drinking. It's not me. I was
Not
reading.
me.
Ah! Oh, really? Oh, really?
Fiona. I can see the wobbling.
Excuse me. How dare. Go down into the hall. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
going here.
where you can drink in peace.
Listen, we're not gonna be horny on poop deck anytime soon.
Oh.
I don't know. That feels evil.
Yeah, not sure how I feel.
Alright, if he's getting drunk, I'm getting drunk.
If
Peer
Cloud and
pressure,
Fiona's getting
peer
drunk.
pressure.
I gave none of you permission for this.
Oh, what? This?
I'm catching my vomit, don't worry.
Not sure why Rose was so excited
Oh,
about
no!
the skeleton captain kissing her. Guess she was looking to be both.
No! I'll just drink the pain away.
Oh, it just gets worse. Oh, just drink through the chunder. Drink. Oh no!
Right there.
Do I need to punish you all?
I'm good.
And I need to be punished regardless of my actions.
Do you?
Welcome once again to the world's nastiest paintball challenge.
I'm so drunk I fell in the
Welcome to the
Thunderdome.
Chunder Zone.
2 voms enter, 1 vom leaves. Am I drunk enough? Oh, I just hear puke hitting the floor.
Ew, I do not like that sound at all. That is... that's gross. No, no.
It's just wet soup. It's just soup.
No, I just ate soup. This is horrible.
Also, Will, all soup is wet, motherfucker. That's how soup works.
Oh,
You know-
Man, finally sobered up.
You're so right.
Stop. I hate it.
No.
I swear to
You
God,
have
if
a
you guys
brig that looks
fucking
like they are
drink
freshly
anymore,
spawned.
Oh,
I will kick you.
oh, how are we gonna handle a fresh brig? I can't even get to the floor. I can't even get to the top deck.
And
We do
whose
have a
fucking
brig in the
fault is
direction
that?
we are going, just FYI.
Thank you.
Oh my god, you can't even aim?
Yeah.
Nope. I'm watching you try to aim. It's funny.
God. I'm so glad that it doesn't pool at the bottom. Alright. Alright, time to sober up.
Just in time for it to be dark.
Make
All
a
right.
little splish
Alright, no-
splash.
No more
Needs a bath.
alcohol.
Drinking is bad, kids, don't do it. Just Moose was saying that Will's been chunderstruck. Fuck you
Yeah,
guys.
I saw that.
I think this brig has white lights.
Struck by lightning? So, it could be they're going for the fort.
They're up at the sandy shallows.
Do we have yeah, we do. Okay.
Okay. Finally sober, Captain!
Hi, Zeus.
Yeah, so they're not moving. And, I mean,
Yeah.
we could go to... we need to go to
We could
Sandy
go to
Shallow probably
Wanderers.
first.
Well, we need... Yeah, I think we need to go and pick up the chest at... Sandy Shallows.
We come from a land down chunder.
When woman in wonder. Could you hear that thunder?
Hate that song.
I was first introduced to that song from the Kangaroo Jack movie.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I know, fucking throwback, y'all. Kangaroo fucking Jack.
Is anyone hearing, like, long, drawn-out dial-up modem sound?
A little bit.
A little bit, yeah, that was weird.
That was very strange.
What was that?
We just tapped into, like, another fucking dimension
Well,
there.
considering I didn't hear it and the train was passing at that moment, I think it was the train?
Was it the train from Transformers? It sounded
Well, like, I didn't hear a dial-up.
I wonder what that
so-
was.
So it does look like Sandy Shores is where we got to go, Captain, and there's a
Okay.
vessel there. So
Well, don't engage unless... They might be doing the same shit we are.
fair enough.
Right. Lower sails.
Hi,
Remove the
Captain.
boom.
Let's get this mischief underway.
Unpoonst ourselves. Kyle.
What? What am I doing?
Unharpoon. Unharpoon.
We'll see.
Oh, they've got lights off now.
Also, I think we're going a little further north than where they are.
Maybe.
I think so. Yeah, it's not that far. It's pretty close. I have it marked P.
Come on,
Eric scrubs the decks.
give me my satisfying all.
Yeah.
There we go. Sails to the wind.
I mean, we're really close. And also, we probably should be full tilt at it, just
What did
because
the drunk lobster
I have a
sing?
feeling it's
Under the sea.
On the
Sands
North
and-
Shore.
Chundadi
Yeah.
Sea.
That's way.
It's this little guy. This little patch of ink. Yeah.
Do you want us to pull sails, Captain?
Maybe not yet. Maybe frontal. Yeah, considering we've just got full sail, so.
Good news is that brig's just gone.
Not sure why everyone
Yeah, well, they
said
turned off
the
their
Rescue
lights.
Chunder is so much better than the first movie.
It's certainly no Crocodile Chun-Di, but it's not bad.
Oh my god. Alright, pull back, Sol.
Pull him back. So. And Favor and Shackle, fucking thank you, friends.
Ooh, and that is a dinghy.
Dingest!
Yeah. Alright, and this is the North Shore right up here. So, on my marker crew. I can just barely see the sandbank. Alright, button 1 ready. Go ahead.
Alright, Captain.
I'm sorry.
I don't know, that was funny as fuck.
I'm really sorry.
Gosh.
You don't sound sorry, Kyle.
You're right.
You
I'm
don't
not sorry.
sound sorry.
No, I don't have any room for balls.
Ooh.
Found it.
Oh, grab a ball box.
Get them balls. And Vanderbeest, thank you.
Oh, there's the hearts.
Alright.
Hell yeah. Got it.
Do we want to crack that sucker open?
I don't think we can. Oh, can we? Oh, we can.
There you
Love
go.
his note. Keeping this. It's important. Oh my god. Wait, are there more pages?
There are more
More
pages.
pages.
And I think we're definitely going to need a Kyle reading on that one.
Oh my god, amazing.
Oh, okay.
We'll get the dinghy to shore.
And then I'll read some.
I don't see anything to be stealing.
I'm just sucking up the barrels.
Oh, we have a supply crate downstairs, Kyle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, damn it, that's a good one. Favor 6 added
It's right here.
the Queen smash hit Under Pressure.
Under pressure.
People on the streets.
Papa.
I love you lot.
Think of Pavlovian shit at this point, like.
Yeah.
About 30% of my day is just like call and response.
Pavlov would have loved notifications.
Why does Duke Nukem enjoy Sea of Thieves? He appreciates all
Picked
the
up a quest.
balls of
It
steel.
wasn't on purpose. It was just
Anyway,
in a
here's
box.
Chugger Wall. David Bowie? David Bowie?
Fucking yo!
You know, buoy is one of those words that I feel really bad for people who, like, never heard it while seeing it spelled.
Yeah.
It's like, boy?
Yeah, I know. I was
Boy.
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 There are so many gatekeepy terms in English that it's like dyslexic landmines.
Also, epitome.
That giggle. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Wait, my giggle?
No, Kyle.
Or Kyle's?
It was an actual hee.
Key? Yeah, key is one.
What's a cheese and onion quickie?
Also, how the British pronounce lieutenant.
It's lieutenant.
Why is there an F in there?
For flavor.
Nani?
You all know
Also, I
the
got really-
Chipotle story, so that doesn't need retelling.
I also got very mad when I got to England. I found out that they were pronouncing like Marquis.
Whoa.
Nani?
No one calls it Marquess, but no one can spell Marquis. Because it's a Marquis.
So, well, because there's two different spellings of Marquis. There's the Marquis that is like the board in front of like Broadway theaters, and then there's a Marquis that's like a nobility. And one is spelled Quee and one is spelled Quis.
Oh, no, but then there's a third. There's the Marquis, which is a 10. So like
Because of the term Lou?
I'm just the Big Tent, the Great British Bake Off is in. That's a Marquis 10.
Oh my, oh yeah.
That sounds fake.
But no. You know how I know it's pronounced Marquis, William? It's because I went to Goldsmiths University of London, and the bus stop that we got off on most of the time if we were taking the bus to school was in front of a pub, and so it was named after the pub, and the bus stop was called Marquis of Granby. So I heard most days on my way to school, if I wasn't riding my bike or walking, was
the same,
Marquis of
English as
Granby,
many of those too.
Goldsmiths.
But
Marquis.
Well, so these are...
and it was like a person who recorded that, and not like...
It was a person.
That feels insane. That feels insane.
So there's two possible situations. One, because it's Marquis, which was a designation or a title, and the mispronunciation of that one's pretty common. But also, it's fun to fuck with tourists, and anyone who's lived and worked in central London, mispronouncing things on purpose is hilarious. It is hilarious.
Southwark broke me, and then it was and then I was immediately broken by Rotherhithe.
That's fair.
Because Southwark, not pronounced how it's spelled at all.
All right. How else are we supposed to pronounce foyer? Is there another way?
Foyer.
Just the foyer.
Yeah, Rilu, it's Southwark, and I hate it.
Is it foyer? Foyer?
Yeah.
It's foyer or foyer. Yeah, Rilu, when I saw that written out on the Jubilee line, I was like, cool, Southwark. Southwark. I hate the British.
Worcestershire.
And then, a few stops later, is Rotherhithe.
Yeah,
Wives, Sons Laundromat.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Like, Edwin.
Rotherhithe is spelled exactly like how it sounds. And so, like, when you look at it, your first instinct for pronunciation is correct because you've been gaslit by all the other words. You just assume.
I like this. Me, Rilu,
pronounced.
and Favor 6 are just having a fucking chortle at this. It's great.
All right, so there's a couple. There's a couple new pages.
Yeah.
There's a couple new pages.
We should read them.
Get a Kyle reading.
So there's actually not a lot to read here. It's pictures.
Oh, and having their little makeouts.
Yeah. So our memories. We should go back to these places and hide our mementos. Yes. So mementos is spelled incorrectly, I think. Now that we've talked about the English language so much, so
no, it shouldn't have an E at the end.
It should not have an E. Yeah, I mean, it should have one E, but not that one.
Mementos.
Actually, it shouldn't have 3 E's.
So this is something to do with feet, probably. A lot of foot content in my day. Like, this isn't the first piece of foot content in my day, and like, I think that's weird.
I told you to keep those feet photos between us.
Put those grippers away.
Okay, so there's another instance of foot content that I had to recall just now. So 3 pieces of foot content, and like, honestly, it's just a tiny bit unsettling.
That's 1 feet too many to start
with. 1 feet too many.
Mementos. Yeah, Jeffrey, you get it.
Yeah. And then we got one more page where they're having a makeout session. Our first kiss. This is a really nice drawing, as a matter of fact. Somebody's a good artist.
Give me real Steven Universe vibes for some reason.
Yeah, it's so cute.
Yeah. Oh, there's more. Okay.
And there's one more page.
Okay. Our vows, and it's spread across 2 pages, which feels weird. I think that this should have been like our vows should have been on 1 page.
It's definitely misspelt because the first line, and Kyle, you get to do the full read, but the first line of this is, "We take other to be man-wife."
It doesn't even say that.
Well,
yeah, we take other be man wife, have 2 4 or 4 rest our life, remain love, marauders always glowstone from we stand, smugglers to haven away yours, treasure grog weir and wheel in health shipwreck, wealth the no bare souls.
I figured it out.
Yeah, each one is it's written in a different font, so.
No, you're supposed to read one word from each page. So we pirates take each other to be man and lawful wife, or awful wife, having to hold
Awful.
for better or worse for the rest of our life. For
You're
the
much
rest,
better.
yeah.
Did you write this down? Because I could not read as quickly as you're
No,
reading
I'm
it.
just it's a bit of reading and a bit of predicting.
Oh wow. Okay.
Better or worse for the rest of our life. Scoundrels remain scoundrels of marauders. Oh, on the way through Glowstone Arch.
It seems to mention Marauders Arch and Thieves Haven.
So we pirates take each other
Have and to
Yeah, so you actually have to like jump back and forth.
Letter or
This makes my dyslexic brain hurt a lot.
Rest of
Rest of our scoundrel's life. We'll remain in love
Could somebody
through,
write this down?
through Marauders Arch all the way to Glowstone K, from where now we're on stand.
Yeah, from where we stand. No, from where we now stand.
Where we now stand on Smuggler's Bay to Thieves Haven. And
away.
Always yours, with treasure and grog, until we're old and gray, or gray and old. We'll keep in good health and shipwreck, or good health. Good health
Till shipwreck.
Shipwreck. And, or no, keep good in, keep in good health.
Simples.
In shipwreck and in, and wealth. Till the ferryman no longer bears souls. Ah, fuck. The first part of that was so easy and it was really hard. They do not have the same amount of words on each line, so sometimes you're jumping between multiple lines.
Yep.
That's
Relu's written it down if we need it, by the way.
Yeah, well, so the important places are Marauders Arch, the Glowstone K. So, Marauders Arch. This is why I keep a notepad. I've never heard of Glowstone K.
Okay. Is that down in the spices?
To Smuggler's Bay and Thieves Haven.
Harrow's Peak, Cinder Isle, Fletcher's, Brian's,
Haven.
Forged.
Yeah.
Glowstone K, yeah, we've never been there. It's right on the fucking edge down in the
Hey,
spicy
Bacon,
Isles.
I fucking figured it out before I even needed to think about asking for help. So, be amused, motherfucker. I'll fight you.
But yeah, it's like right on the edge of the east coast of spicy areas.
See, Favor 6, we did not miss Gloucester because I was specifically making fun of the British.
Yeah, it's just we decided to just put in all these place names just to fuck with people, to fuck with each other, fuck with dyslexics.
And thank you, Bacon Avenger. Do my best.
And Skygist, thank you as well. So again, so that was Smuggler's Bay, Thieves Haven.
So in order, it's Marauders Arch, Glowstone K, Smuggler's Bay, and then Thieves Haven.
Well, we're right next to
Smuggler's Bay.
Smugglers.
Girl.
There's Thieves Haven.
Why did they misspell?
There is a Reaper Alliance ship in the South Isles, just as a heads up. It's not really anywhere near us.
Hey, we don't really have anything that.
Well, we also
is
need to go
valuable.
over to Wanderer's Refuge. That's the other place that they mentioned in the first part.
Oh yes, sorry, let me get off the map, because
Yeah.
I marked a couple, but...
Said, because the first part of the note was, George and I are taking some memories, and we'll put them in a chest. It's in Sandy Shallows. Thank you so much for agreeing to perform in our wedding. We've been practicing our dance at Wanderer's Refuge. Also Wanderer's Refuge.
Okay. That brig's gone and all.
Oh wait, they're in Smuggler's Bay. As they say from where we now stand.
On Smuggler's Bay.
On Smuggler's Bay.
And they said they were going to leave a memento at each of these locations, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And the only one I didn't mark was Marauder's Arch.
Okay. You want to give me the grid coordinates for those?
Right, Captain. For smugglers or for the others?
For all of them.
Why do we sail?
For adventure! For mischief! And as an excuse to hang out with our besties on a Friday night. So Smuggler's Bay is F3.
Okay.
Now I'm trying to find Marauders.
Thank you, Bacon.
Fuck is Marauders Arch. Thieves Haven is M20.
For the one piece.
I left it all in one piece. Thank you, Scoages.
Nice.
Z18 is Glowstone K.
Ooh, she is far.
Yeah, it's going to be an adventure tonight.
Icy Isles. Yeah.
And Marauder's Arch is Q3.
Cool. And then I believe Wanderer's Refuge is just south of us, but could you give me the coordinates?
Wanderer's Refuge is F12, we'll say.
Okay. I'm going to say we probably have to go to Smuggler's Bay first, considering that's what the note says. That's where they're currently standing.
Right, Captain. She's right the fuck there.
Yeah.
Could skim a stone to it. We could. It's a day's throw away.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Northeast. Let's go. Deus throw? Are you implying Deus is weak?
I'm saying that I could hit that island with Deus from here.
Oh,
As
gotcha.
far as the Deus flies.
Yeah. Oh, I have a very important question for chat. One that was posed to me by my friend earlier. Bigfoot, smash or pass?
I want to say smash, but the smell is going to be too much, so pass.
Yeah, I think pass.
Like, it's going to smell like the worst person that, like, bruised their own booch. You know?
Yeah, I'm...
It's a little too hairy for my liking.
Like...
Like, full body coverage is kind of where I maybe say no.
Yeah,
it's
there's a potential Velcro situation.
Extremely musty. Like, I don't think I could.
Like, it's real wet up in the PNW. Like, that's a moldy butt crack.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I appreciate the physique, appreciate the big hands, but the stank would be too much.
I would have to know that he bathed regularly.
Yeah, but he lives outside.
That doesn't stop people. Y'all have lakes.
So are we just doing cryptid smash and pass?
Yeah.
Dingleberries. Dingleberries.
Oh my god. Mothman
Actually,
smash
yeah.
for sure.
Oh yeah, that's not
Mothman
even
Smash.
that's not even a question.
We've
Mothman
all
Smash.
already learned Cthulhu Smash.
Does Cthulhu count as a cryptid?
Yeah.
Like the
wait, no,
old ones?
Cthulhu's Eldritch.
Yeah.
Also, we are coming in way too fast for how close we are.
Maybe I was kind of adjusting the sails on reaction. Do you want me to just hit the button soon, Captain?
Just pull sails.
Alright. Pull in front.
Oh, hi, buddy. Oh, we got it. We got a lap cat. All right, now hit the button.
Damn, we came in
What
hot.
about the what is it? What's the one? Is it the Jersey Devil?
Oh shit, there's goodies on the beach. Better beat a boat.
Up.
It might be too far away.
Zeus is an elder god. And that elder god is currently making biscuits on my lap. Like a good baby.
Yeah, you have to grab him over, but...
Someone shoot me in cannon.
Oh, Captain!
Is that another dinghy?
I can't unload it, so...
Dinghy. No, that's a dead dinghy.
Let's aim for Fiona. Hadouken!
Whee! Hi, Fiona. Wait, did we not pick up the dinghy from the last island?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, no, we did. Okay.
We did.
Fucking wee!
Wait, put the treasure in the... Yeah. Put it in the box.
It feels like somebody just left it.
Okay. So it looks like they are facing the pier. So I think they're close to...
Waffles, help me pick this up.
like a pier behind them.
There we go.
Oh my goodness, what a cute baby! I can never move from this spot.
It's been a good run.
Sorry.
Oh, come on.
We'll inform your
motherfucker.
co-workers. Fucking
Hard to kill you.
ghosts.
Yeah, he's got his face is resting upon my left hand.
And there's all sorts
Oh.
of stuff on this island.
It also seems that everybody has just straight up agreed that Mothman is smashed. There's no
Yeah.
skellies!
Man, it's Flash. It's fucking how it works. Humans. Bring the beans and smash Mothman.
Yeah. The problem is we're running out of
I see it
cryptids.
shiny. What about, was it Mary Lwyd from, Wales? You got
I
it,
haven't heard
Fee?
of that one.
Ooh.
Wait, we're not talking about the
Oh.
the ghost skelly.
We're talking about the horse skeleton who comes and fucks up your day on Christmas.
That's a tricky
Mary
one.
Lwyd.
Pass for me.
It's the I couldn't make
I
out
would.
with a bone face. At least
Yeah,
not that kind
that's
of
really where
long,
I'm at.
skelly
That's where
horse
I'm at.
face. I'd go drinking with them for
Chupacabra?
sure.
El Chupacabra, I don't know. I don't think they take good care of
No.
themselves, considering it's an all good blood diet. I don't think
Yeah.
so.
Y'all got any, like, European cryptids? I feel like European cryptids are much less scary. No offense.
I think
No,
yeah,
it's the East Asian cryptids that are appealing to me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Is this Lone Cove?
No, this is Smuggler's
No.
Bay.
Nessie, absolutely
They first
smashed.
kissed on Lone Cove.
So what did they do on Smuggler's Bay?
Well, it says where we now stand. Well, there's a fire up there. There's a couple fires, actually.
Oh yeah, that's some romantic shit up there. Rilu's asking about Nessie. Smash or pass?
Yes.
I could get aquatic. I could get aquatic.
I would.
Smash.
Zizu's Life Aquatic.
Baba Yaga.
Yeah. Baba Yaga? Yeah, I would.
Yeah. Good foods.
Cryptids are
Long
a North
legs.
America
Yep.
thing because the countries are so new.
Nah,
In
I'm
the
good.
old world, they're called legends and fairy tales.
I'm with Fee.
God bless you.
Sorry.
I thought the term cryptid was just a catch-all for anything of that kind of supernatural variety,
Found a cave.
mainly referring to like a post-SCP world.
I suppose.
Why not?
Ooh, the cave has
Nessie
water
is
in it.
already wet.
Bacon!
Oh, I would not. Slenderman, no.
No.
Slenderman, no, he's too thin.
Plus,
No.
You know that dick is big though. Like super tall, thin guys, they just got big dicks, and that's just what it is.
No girth.
He gives off super puts things in drinks energy, and I'm not about that.
Yeah, no, he does have that energy, and I hate it.
Yeah. Context, Jedfrey is like 6'3" and a fucking string bean.
Aw.
Alright, I think I found it.
What'd you find? Where are you?
Ha!
Oh, hell yeah.
Did you find it?
Yeah!
All the way at the tippy top.
Because I was like,
Nice.
where's the romantic place? And I saw the two little, like, tiki torches, and I was like, oh shit! It's like the best little spot in the island.
Yeah, Kitty Sakura is right. Fays are a risky smash.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
I mean, absolutely would, but this is no
I value
it's
keeping my
It's a
eyes.
danger smash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Calculated risk.
Yeah.
Perhaps
Boy,
my
am I
last,
bad at math.
Right?
perhaps my last smash. So like, you know,
Okay,
If I'm-
Not
if I'm
supposed to eat in the Fey world. Damn, Jeffrey.
Firstly, the game is called Smash or Pass. It's not called Smash, Pass, and Survive. Alright?
That's true. Who would you want to die fucking?
yes, most yokai are a risky smash. Tamamo no Mae, definite smash.
But there's also a lot of yokai that's like an umbrella with an eyeball and shit like that. Like, yeah, there's a lot of no smash yokai.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking
Not with
a
that
wheel.
attitude. Not with that attitude.
Not with any
not-
attitude!
Yeah, not with any attitude.
Don't
It's just-
fuck the brolly. But there are also some incredibly hot yokai. That's just known.
Yeah, how come the U.S. has the ugly, like the ugly cryptids? Got no,
That's why.
got no fucking taste.
Rilu says, if you're brave enough. You know what? Wait,
Oh, a banshee? I would.
wait, but aren't
Banshee
banshees,
definite.
aren't they incorporeal, though?
Banshees?
Yeah, aren't they, like, spirits and
Necessarily.
spectres?
No.
Oh, then smash, smash, smash.
Not
Windows,
necessarily.
I'm not gonna fucking touch. They've been-
Wendigo's a
Yokai,
pass. It's
more
like
like
same
Yokai.
like
Wendigo's
Sasquatch.
hard pass.
Yeah, Sasquatch
Yeah.
rules.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. But
Yeah.
Wendigos eat out. Like,
Oh my god.
But also just like there's a lot of like fraught shit about Wendigos. Thank you, Supernatural. I tend to not touch that subject.
did not know. I was just going by aesthetic design. Which
Oh yeah, well no, Wendigos they're part of like Native American like indigenous folklore. Apparently they were just like absolutely put through the ringer
Oh,
representation wise
I
by
did not know that.
Supernatural.
of
yeah.
course they were.
Yeah, so apparently they're incredibly misrepresented. So
Interesting. We'll
Just
probably
don't-
need to
I
move
don't
the
touch
the
that.
boat a little closer.
I'm getting attacked. Time to commit suicide. Bye.
Captain No!
Oh no, I went in the water.
Well, no, you could just like shoot yourselves to the shore and like swim it out, and then just keep paddling them in.
Oh, there's a crabman on the beach.
Crabbenst.
Colonialism is trash. I fucking agree. I don't fuck with colonizers. Yeah, no. Jeffrey was saying like siren and just bring the earplugs. Would absolutely. 100%.
Like, make it
Who
your
hasn't
neighbors.
dreamed about sleeping with a mermaid?
Oh, that's not even close to like a question. I think anyone who experienced the Little Mermaid at any point in their lives.
Are mermaids equipped to fuck?
They have hands.
They are.
I mean,
They do have hands.
They do have hands.
They do have hand. Like they can.
There are
they
tiny
can,
mer creatures. Like, fucking happens. There is a biology there. I might not know it, but I'm gonna find out.
Oh.
You guys deserve to see how Zeus is sitting right now, so I'm gonna put it in general.
Yay!
This is a collective Zeus. There you go.
Aw. Saw both. Fiona and Kyle retweeted my tweet that I put effort and time and heart into.
I didn't get a notification, Will.
Shoulda? Wait, hang on, no. I'm just making sure I didn't have the tagged the wrong. No, I tagged the right one and everything.
Okay, then my phone just didn't send through a notification. Here you go.
Yay!
Happy?
Look, we're all hanging out and playing Sea of Thieves. I'm fucking ecstatic.
Yeah. But yes, please go look at Zeus in general. He's cute.
I'm going to look.
It's really
Oh wait,
fucking
no, I
cool.
guess we're getting attacked, huh?
No.
No, Fiona's just killing the...
Extreme prejudice crab slave.
Handled.
Managed.
Tilted.
The one I keep thinking of, though, is Red Dwarf, which is the mermaid. Cat's mermaid, and it's fish on top, legs on bottom. I keep thinking about that. I've got it on a fucking
Reverse
t-shirt somewhere.
merperson.
Or as Cat would put it, correct merperson.
Like I often wonder about mermaids and their meat composition because I'm pretty sure it's not like, you know, human meat on top and then like fish meat on the bottom. Stop! No!
Hey, Rilu, right? He's so cute, and he's just gaming with me.
Wait, so what you're suggesting is that while they are people-shaped, it's fish meat through and through.
No, I think there's a third type of meat.
No, I think they're probably like other aquatic mammals, just a lot of blubber.
Is this making anyone else hungry, this conversation? Is this making anyone else hungry? I'm hungry again.
No, I ate.
Egyptian mummy? No. That is... They're brittle.
Too emaciated.
They're brittle, they're too salty.
No, it'd be like stamping on a vacuum bag. It'd be a bad time.
Not just
Like-
that, it'd probably be like tasting beef jerky that's like
Yeah.
sat out in the like just
Oh.
it's really old. It's just really old.
The thing is, I don't even imagine it being like jerky flavored. It would taste like stale couches. I'm sorry. Are we getting
No. I think
this one.
Don't misquote me. I said I think they're a third type of meat because they're not gonna be human. I don't know, beef, and then like fish meat on the bottom. I don't think you can grab
They're
this
gonna be like
to grab me.
mushrooms.
What have we got? We got.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I still wouldn't, cause like it's still a mummy. Like that shit's still dried and salted and like great, probably like for like
That's
meal
the thing.
components, but
I don't think
not
they're
for fucking.
salted. Like they went through a lot of the process, but I don't think they're salted. So I think it would be like just like tasting.
Well, no,
dust.
they use nitrile salts to dry them out.
Speaking of fucking some mermaids.
Don't we have a? Didn't we get a thing?
Oh, we did. Ha ha! Fucking not, merfolk. Oh, if I see a
Got my
shark, I am
eyesight.
running.
You can't run in the water, William.
Crap, you're right. Alright, come here, you fishy bastards.
What up? It's me, Fiona. I kill.
How do I keep dodging this shit
Put
underwater?
down, sir.
Yeah, come closer, come closer. Hadouken! Ah!
Hadouken.
Hadouken! Alright, breathing. I forget we have to do that.
Oh, you got a gem. Nice, good work, good work.
Yeah, I just imagine... Oh, skellies! That explode!
I'll grab you through the water, Fee. I know you're too far away.
Oh, we always stash these sticks. We never use them as much as we should.
Yeah. Oh, there's a,
They start singing underwater, but it's really sinister under there, and I don't like it. Okay,
Almost
Orzine.
like-
Brendan Fraser is not a cryptid. Hot,
He's not a
yes.
cryptid. He's my sweet man who I adore.
The absolute best of us, certainly. Waffles, can you pick up the gem, mate? Can you... Waffles, can you pick up the... Waffles? Come on, Waffles. Help me out here, buddy. Ow. Yeah, I just imagine mummies tasting like just dust bunnies. Just bland, unfun.
Those dust bunnies.
For as much as I hydrate, I just don't think I could do it.
Nah.
I just don't think I could do it. It'd be too dry.
There are 2 sloops on the island behind us.
Huh? Oh, here's an easy win. The Sphinx.
Is the Sphinx a cryptid?
If mummies
technically a god? It's true. No, Cyberman. There's no emotion there. There's no passion. If you're gonna fuck, like, a Doctor Who baddie, like, at least go for Daleks. Like, they're just full of rage.
Are you my mummy?
Ouch!
That was
and
a
everyone
shock
knows.
sound.
Hate fucking is really good.
Yeah.
Not anymore, there's
Actually,
not.
Good work. A Cyberman's just an aggressive sex toy in that regard, you know.
Do you think they have a vibrate feature?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you just set it to vibrate?
If they are built by people, they absolutely have a vibrate function.
Yeah, but it's built by people who have no emotions, like who want to get rid of emotions.
And so it's utilitarian, but it definitely vibrates.
For what purpose then?
Bone rattling.
We gotten everything off the shore?
I don't know.
No, we have one thing on the shore.
We got the magical box though. That was the big thing.
That's in the captain's room.
Okay, someone come get me.
Stop serpentine! There we go.
Oh, there's more mermaids. Blowing holes in my ship.
Oh! If you pick up the music box and pull the triggers, you can play it.
Yeah, I could hear it. I was wondering what that sound was. It's creepy as hell.
What are the odds that we have to take the music box somewhere and play it?
Reminded of
What the
blazing
fuck?
saddles. Think of your
just
secretary,
happened?
Will.
Yeah, I don't know why
happened?
it's damage.
Oh, because didn't they fire the side of the boat?
Oh, it's feckin' merms.
Yeah, there's still more sirens.
They can't hurt the boat. And Shackle, you do make a good point. You do make a very good point. Alright, it is 7 o'clock. 2 bells! It's time for a bevy.
I thought you already started drinking.
No, well, I considered it, but then I was worried about getting whooped shit-faced, so I just got some liquid death. It's been helping me not drink too much.
Oh.
Are you
Drink
telling me
fizzy
that
water.
drinking water?
Yeah, I
Help.
can't believe you're actually drinking water, Will.
No one's more surprised than I am, but it has helped me drink less while I've been trying to cut back on my consumption. And yes, is it tricking me into drinking tall boy cans of fizzy water? Yes, but it's working, and I'll fucking take it.
Okay. Where are we going next? Do we know?
I don't know if the music box has added anything new.
No, it didn't add anything new to the book. I think maybe we need to go to Wanderer's Refuge.
Yes, because Wanderer's
That's-
Refuge was one of the OG ones.
Yeah, that's where, like, what did they say? Way back. They said, we've been practicing our dance at Wanderer's Refuge.
Because I wonder if the music box is what's going to help us find the things on those other islands.
Oh yeah, maybe if
Because
we
we
like
have
play it
locations,
while
we
we're...
don't have like more focus.
Oh, I think we'll
We'll just go to Wanderer's Refuge first because it's the closest.
Also, sorry, my apologies. Whilst we were in Mischief and talking about fuckable monsters, Stooge threw in 1,000 bits, took the Yalda,
Nice. Nice.
Wow.
and reminded us all of possibly the most haunting Doctor Who episode of all time.
Which one?
The Weeping Angels.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No?
The World War II plague children.
I'll drink to
Oh,
that.
yes.
Cheers,
From
mate.
season
Are you
one.
my
Hi,
mummy?
cheers.
Are you my mummy? Oh, God. Both great episodes.
Mhm.
So,
And
I
Kakashi.
miss Eccleston so much.
What a welcome. I'm glad Eccleston was just a one season and done though. Like,
Yeah.
I almost feel like with both Matt Smith and the other bloke who was in Good Omens, I can't believe I'm
David?
blanking, Mr. David the Tennant, that they might have benefited from a shorter run. But I don't know.
Yeah, I think both of them could have gone for shorter runs. Yeah. I liked Capaldi as well. Like, I know a lot of people like to hate on him and hate on Clara, but I really liked both of them, so.
Yeah, I mean, the last two Doctors just got a bout of shit episodes. Like, great actors, bad. This is why we need Ben in here. Ben's like our go-to Whovian expert.
Oh, nice. No, Shackle, we're not saying... I loved the whole run of Pennant. Like, there wasn't anything that I didn't like about it. But even that being said, I think, like, keeping an actor at the helm for that long of a show where, like, the lead regularly changes, it kind of just feels like dragging their feet just to keep the same face so that they don't lose part of their fan base when they change. No.
Shaka was also saying that Tom Baker was their first Doctor. You speak the old words.
Yeah.
My aunt was
old
married to him for a short time. So that's
Wait, what?
Have we not talked about this?
We have not talked about this.
Oh.
You're related to someone who was married to Tom Baker?
So, firstly, me and
Related
my
is
aunt...
strong words.
Said aunt.
Yes, we are not close. We do not get on. Like, the fact that I haven't lit their car on fire is how I have demonstrated growth as an emotional individual. But yeah, Lisa Goddard was married to Tom Baker for freaking Nat Sneeze. They had a kid. Then they did famous people stuff and weren't together. So, like, it's not like he ever showed up for Christmas and was just there. And it's easy to remember, like,
So
Doctor
fucking
Who
cool.
wasn't cool.
It's like so weird.
It's
True.
surreal. It's so weird.
That's so fucking weird. But can you imagine just being like, oh yeah, you know, what's going on with your aunt? Oh, she got married to the doctor. Like, bro.
I mean, if math serves correctly, they were probably gone and done with the marriage by the time Will was even around.
Huh.
God, yeah. Because my cousin Tom is like 3-4 years older than me, and we're kind of like same gen on the tree. Also,
Gotcha.
both gingers. Like, read into that how you will.
Are you
ginger
friends
gene is a
with
strong one.
the son of Tom Baker, who is your relative?
That's a strong word.
We communicate in non-hostile terms, which is better than... I do not dislike them.
Needs room for improvement, I think would be classified as.
Dude, you have like way less degrees of separation.
Yeah, it's weird.
Like your levels of Kevin Baconness are very close.
Yeah. Also, my Kevin Bacon number's pretty low as well, but that's another story.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, sorry to drop that kind of random fact in, but it's also worth noting that like Doctor Who was a show on the telly, but it wasn't cool for a long time. You know, even at its height, pre-Eccleston, Doctor Who was never considered like a big deal. There were obviously conventions and fan groups and stuff, but they were more in line with like the traditional conventions. You know, a few diehard fans in a Holiday Inn Express near Gatwick, that kind of thing. I've been very happy to see Doctor Who like become this international thing, because it's so wonderfully different than any other of the sci-fi entries.
Yeah. Also, yeah, the thing that Favor Six is pointing out about Georgia and David, which is great.
It is
especially
very
because
funny. But one of my favourite TikToks is two British actresses reacting to that news. Because they, for the briefest of seconds, their honest look of shock of being like, wait a second, you married the writer's daughter who you met on the set.
Oh, no, not
Who
the
also played
writers.
your-
The
actual
other
doctor,
person who
yeah.
played the Doctor. So, who's...
Wait,
Peter Davidson.
Georgina Moffat's the daughter of Peter Davidson.
Yeah, Georgia is Peter's daughter.
Oh,
and then
because there's a different Moffat for sure.
Yeah, and then her first stint on the show, like, was playing a character called the Doctor's daughter during Tennant's run. That's That's where David and Georgia met and then got married. So she is the daughter of someone who's played the Doctor. And then she's also played the Doctor's daughter.
Yep.
And she's married to someone
Well,
who plays the Doctor.
I'll have to send you the video in question, because I believe both the actresses made the same mistake that I did, but their look is like, oh my god, wait, what? And so, Stooge, it's not that Doctor Who was ever bad, but Doctor Who is cheap. It was one of the cheapest shows the BBC put out. Because you know how the Doctor leaps between different times and different areas? That's all the sets they had left over from other shows.
Yeah.
The reason why there's so many in the past shows is because the BBC for a while had a famous period drama division, where they were just banging out these high-budget period dramas that were making the bank. And the Doctor would quite frequently visit those time periods. It's very strange.
They still do.
What a coincidence.
It still does.
So weird. We're just gonna
But also just like the fun of all that shit is just like it helps aid in the long-standing joke of BBC has 12 actors and 6 sets.
Yes, which they will use for everything. Everyone's been in Doctor Who at some point.
Yeah.
Doctor Who isn't Doctor Who without bad rubber costumes
Shoot,
on the
has,
aliens. Changed my mind.
No lies detected.
Was Benedict Cumberbatch ever in it?
Was Kyle ever in it? No.
Well, no, I'm thinking of like big British actors, because there's like a weird like subset of like the really big British like A-listers. Some of them who have, Dame Judi Dench has been in it.
Oh yeah.
I don't think
Classic
like
Doctor
Benedict
Who was
Cumberbatch
great.
or like Kieran Knightley
Production-wise,
have.
it's like original Star Trek.
So
It's
Bacon.
weird who has and hasn't.
Yeah, I there's a list of it out there. We'll have to dig it out. Maybe just text Ben and be like, "Yo, we're talking Who. We need you." But Bacon was saying that Doctor Who isn't Doctor Who without bad rubber costumes for the aliens. And Shaka was having good. Doctor Who is great. Production-wise, it's like original Star Trek. You know what? To an extent, yeah. In the sense that most of the alien planets on OG Trek were just bits around California that they would just show up in. That's where there were so many like desert planets with orange rocks and whatnot.
Well, yeah, it's because Joshua Tree's right there.
Yeah, but no, it's Doctor Who survived for as long as it did by being so fucking cheap to make, and it just kind of filled the 6 o'clock time slot, the post news premium evening programming.
Also, wasn't the first episode aired or was set to air on the same day that like JFK got shot?
What? I had no idea.
Yeah. So it first was supposed to air, and then JFK got shot, and they're like, no.
Gonna need to wait a little bit on
He
this
did
one.
not get shot. His head just did that.
It just does that sometimes.
It just does that.
See.
Okay, they re-aired it, yeah, because they got like no views because no one was watching it.
Okay, so we're getting all the details. But yeah, no, so Fearless is correct that, yeah, OG Star Trek also had a whole bunch of the
I once
recycled...
heard Cthulhu described as the show all British children watched peeking over from the back of the couch. And then the US got it through syndication deal with PBS.
Yes. And Shackle again, like, and all of you that keep throwing in bits, you fucking legends, thank you. But no, the other thing was that because... if you're not aware, so the BBC is completely government funded in the UK. You have to buy what's called a TV license, or at least used to have to buy a TV license back in the day, to be able to watch telly. Or that is to say...
Americans, it's like PBS.
But it's not... Like, PBS, by my understanding, is funded by grants and... like, grants and donations, right?
And taxpayer money.
Yeah, well, this is funded by TV licenses and the ilk.
I would argue that a lot of the camp of the early Doctor Who was because the Beeb didn't have the budget for more. Evidence of this is the lost episodes where the Beeb recycled and overwrote the archive tapes.
Oh yes, but also the reason I'm going into this, and Bacon, thank you again, is because that also meant that aside from like adhering to the watershed and, you know, complaints, they could get away with a lot more than other shows. And so like the brutality of the Daleks scaring the shit out of a generation of children was because, like, Doctor Who wasn't perceived as a kid's show, but it was played before the watershed, which meant it was okay to show to children. Like, it did a lot of kids a whole bunch of damage, and I'll always respect it for that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know? And the thing was, like, the Daleks, as in terms of, like, villains, was like nothing else kids had seen. Like, they were brutal, they were efficient, and they just fucking killed you. Like, there was no pomp and circumstance, there was no cackling. It was just, nah, you dead.
Someone reminded me of, like, I think like they retweeted the video or something of the interaction during like the Tennant era between the Cybermen and the Daleks. And, you know, the Cybermen are like, there's 4 million of us. Like, what makes you think we could be, like, what makes you think this is a fair fight? And the Daleks are like, oh, we could wipe you out with 4. Or we could wipe you out with 1. And then just, like, the best serve on the planet, which is Cybermen are superior in one respect only. They are better at dying. Like... good shit.
Yeah. But yeah, the thing that Bacon was bringing up is that, like, there's a whole bunch of lost shows from the BBC due to the fact that back in the day, like, to save money on tapes, they'd record over old archive footage and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, yeah, of course we're gonna go to Wanderer's Refuge to practice their dancing. We have the music box.
Heck yeah. And
You would wage
due
war
south of us
against
now,
4
Captain.
million Cybermen with 4 Daleks.
Yes, Shackle.
This is not war.
God, what
This is pest control.
it's such a good scene.
Yeah.
That set of episodes also broke my heart. If anyone else remembers what happens in those fucking episodes. But damn, was it good writing.
The Dallas Zoo is closed today because of an ongoing situation.
Oh yeah.
I saw!
What?
There is
Oh
a
my
leopard out of its cage.
They caught
Yes! This is the kind of news I need! Give me
caught the leopard.
details!
They caught
Wait,
the
they
leopard.
caught the leopard?
They caught the
Okay.
leopard around 6:40 p.m.
Oh, God.
Hashtag free the leopard.
He
I
didn't
love
do
it, 'cause
anything wrong.
Hashtag
Because they were
danger
like,
zoo.
oh, we're responding to like a code blue threat, which is like a non-harmful animal broke out of its cage. Next line, the snow leopard was not in its encounter.
Is a clouded leopard.
Or clouded leopard, sorry.
Gotta respect the cats.
That's true. And they're like, yeah, he is not in his enclosure. We're like, I love your guys' assessment of non-dangerous cloud leopard.
Hashtag open zoo. Oh, look, I'm just saying that at that point, it's on the visitors.
Yeah. Miyake Sakura, I know what you're quoting.
And initial indications say that the cloud leopard is not injured. Is currently being evaluated by veterinary staff.
Bacon, we just made it to Wanderers. We're right here. We're pulling up. What do you mean?
Yeah, they were gonna go do like. They're gonna keep practicing their dance at Wanderer's Refuge. Oh, we got the lovely music box, which makes the practice easier.
Oh, were we supposed to now go to the other islands? Is that what we're supposed to do?
Well, I tell you what, this would be a good spot.
Also, hit the button, yeah.
This would be a good spot to pee break and refresh beverages as well. Because if we do have to go on if we have gone further astray, then you know that's all right. But sobriety is waning on me heavy.
So, Bacon, do you mean that we have to go to the 4 islands that are listed on the Our Vows pages? Okay. Oh, do we just have to bring that back to Olive? Did we over-engineer this again?
I'm disappointed to bring a new term that Fortune magazine has disseminated.
Do tell.
You tell.
They have said rage applying is the new quiet quitting, and it's helping Gen Z and millennials land $30,000 raises. Firing off applications when you're passed over for a promotion might be the key to getting a huge salary bump, work from home privileges, and whatever else you're after. Can you imagine applying for new work after being disrespected at an old job? Incredible. Like that's the thing that they're promoting. I don't understand. I mean, I do understand. Fucking brain dead news. Editorial news.
Thanks, I guess.
Yeah. No, different job might have more money. Incredible. Anyway. It's just annoying. That's all. Nothing important.
I'm just looking around the island to see if I can find anything.
Sounds like the kind of reading material found in bird cages. You're so right.
Man, even stuff is being built here.
I wish I was eating soup again. I might. I have more soup.
Hell
Don't
yeah.
forget all the meaningless industries like diamonds. Yeah. I think millennials should kill more things. Like billionaires. No. But also yes. But no. Or like
also
you know,
yes.
but also yes. I'm not advocating for murder unless
Unless?
unless
Because obviously it would be illegal to advocate for murder on twitch.television.
but I'm just saying like if something happened to billionaires, I wouldn't be upset about it.
Would not be upset.
I think it might be beneficial for the world.
Oh no, stop.
But again, not advocating for murder.
Just
Okay.
say it.
As a complete aside, because, sorry, Orzine was saying, there's a reason they play the Hitman games, because yes.
There's a reason I play the Hitman games too, and it's because I love to play dress up.
Murdering billionaires with comedy weapons will never stop being funny. So basically, the plot of the new content they're doing, the roguelike mode, is basically someone's introduced, like, Uber for assassinations. And it's your job to try and work out who it is that's running this service and take them out. And that hurts me a little bit as a plot point. So the idea is that there's a dark web app that anyone can pick up that allows them to go be assassins.
Mm-hmm.
And no one knows who's running it or why. I can't be asked to ghost money. We can't hook the bags of gold. Sucks. But yeah, I found that whole, like, gig economy assassins to be a little bit too real, and now I don't know how much of that I want to play.
I like the conversation I just stepped back into, gig economy assassins.
Yes.
What a great phrase to hear.
Billionaires are bad.
Yeah.
Also, I have a pint of wine, so I'm doing good.
Ooh, we love a pint of wine.
That's so much wine.
So I don't have to go back to the kitchen. It's optimal.
Will is correct. Ooh, I found a present. I'm bringing it on board.
Yay!
Okay. Okay, so Bacon was saying, yeah, we over-engineered, of course we did.
Here's my present.
What? Wait a second. Ems, are you saying you and I over-engineered a puzzle? No!
Oh, we still need to find the thing from our first kiss set. Okay. Yeah, that's our favorite thing to do. Who the fuck is sending me a friend request on Discord? Absolutely
It's me.
not.
It's not me.
Hey, Kyle, we're already friends on Discord.
Yes.
Oh, okay,
Don't blow up my ship.
They buried
I got
a
a
thing.
present.
They buried a thing where their first kisses, and if we go back to the Snog story, where was it? They were on Lone Cove, killing Captain Quickshot, and they had their first kiss. So
Wow.
I was kind of looking to go to Glowstone Cove because I don't think we've ever been there, but it is on the other side of the world.
My assumption is that
we passed it. We have to go back up north.
Well,
Amos.
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 Amos. Everybody say Amos.
It's gotten better, but it did used to be that every conversation in this household was punctuated by Amos no. Oh, Kyle, there's a bunch of gold on the beach, just little sacks of.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, you killed some ghosties. They dropped some coinage. It'll be to you.
I'm gonna
Jet
turn
ahead.
this around.
Slightly in the water.
Oh, slightly in the water? I don't see shit. Oh, I see it. Okay.
Starting hashtag free Amos again. Do not free Amos. He's not ready.
I think we talked about this like when you first got Amos, but that it reminds me of this like old Disney cartoon called like Ben and Me, where there's a mouse named Amos who secretly helps Benjamin Franklin with all of his inventions.
Oh my god, I remember
yes.
this.
Right? And so every time you say Amos, I want to say it in the voice that he says it in. It's like, Amos.
We may have to do like a little watch party on that one.
I'm pretty sure it's on Disney Plus.
Amos.
Belly rubs for the good boy. Hashtag free Amos.
Oh, sorry, PBS.
Glad you remember it, Kyle.
Thank you for the bits. And let me tell you, Amos is not short on cuddles. Like, part of the reason why I've been failing to start streams on time this week. Like, on Tuesday, I sat next to him on the couch and was giving him some cuddles and fell asleep. Like...
What a good problem to have.
You know...
Yeah. Ideal issues.
I do feel
Amos are
guilty...
Cuddle buddies.
He's such a cuddle buddy. I do feel guilty when I don't start stream on time, because, you know, the long ship are fucking great to me. But I think if there's one thing they will understand, it's... I had to cuddle the dog.
Oh, I get it. Orzine, what kind of toast?
And actually, Orzine, what kind of PC games? Orzine was saying that there's a store near them that's selling like old PC titles.
Ooh.
And I've always been a sucker for the old big box PC games. Are we going to be heading into this storm, Fiona?
Mm-hmm.
Where are we heading to?
North.
Lone Cove.
We're heading to Lone Cove.
Lone Cove?
Yeah.
We're gonna be going through it because it's coming right for Lone Cove.
Haha, piss.
Yay.
I had a feeling.
You know, I'm gonna move this tank, this thing to the inside of the back for a little bit, just so it doesn't get struck by lightning.
Oh, good news, Captain. It's not Lone Cove. It is the Lagoon of Whispers.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so I misread the details. So they had just broken Captain Quickshot and were stopping for supplies on the Lagoon of Whispers.
Give me directions.
Lagoon of Whispers.
Thank you, Bacon.
Lonely Isle, Star, Cove, Scurvy Isle. We're also going to be going past Cumrunner Isle, 2 bells.
Ding, ding.
Fool's Lagoon. Lagoon of Whispers. It is fucking back where we were at Wanderer's Refuge.
Jesus Christ.
It is southwest of us currently. Plus side, we don't have to go through the storm though.
Yeah, it works. We get to see the sunset.
Hey, Jill, so did y'all see that bullshit that Wizards of the Coast is doing?
Do you want to open that can? We've been dancing around that can of beans for days.
Yeah, so Wizards of the Coast is doing some shit. I don't 100% know exactly what's going on, but they're doing some shit. And they're trying to put pressure on, like, copyright and, like, saying, oh, we gotta, can't use this because it's our IP. And, you know, not like rest in peace, but our IP, our intellectual property. I don't know what words are.
English isn't real.
English is totally fake. Let's see. I have
The
a
British
little
made up
summary
English to sell more tea. It's well noted.
And it worked because I
They
love
sold.
tea. Deus actually sent me some very nice tea, and I'm
You
very
sent
grateful.
me tea as well.
Oh my god, what a babe.
Did you
Yeah,
get
we
your
love this.
Did you get your Sea of Thieves cards as well?
You did.
I did. So fucking cute.
Deus actually made me a couple for Dommy Daddy and Dommy Mommy.
Wonderful.
I had
Yeah, so how it was explained to me is Wizards of the Coast is revoking its open and fair use license for all Dungeons and Dragons, so it's easier for them to carry out cease and desist and other lawsuits for quote-unquote infringement of IP or other offenses to their brand and game. And this would likely affect 95% or more of content that is user produced.
Basically, it's that they don't make a lot of money and they're trying to find a way to make money.
Of course they are. I saw in part the statement that they put out, and it's unbelievable, and it reads thusly: a couple of last thoughts. First, we won't be able to release the new OGL today because we need to make sure we get it right, but it is coming. Second, you're going to hear people say that they won and we lost because making your voices heard forced us to change our plans. Those people will only be half right. They won, and so did we. And that's an official fucking statement from Wizards of the Coast.
Someone got paid to write that.
It's
So wait,
sociopathic.
Is it also going to like retroactively affect like existing stuff that have already used?
That's,
You know,
that's what we're waiting to find out. It would
it
be
is
very
possible.
difficult for them.
Yeah,
is
because like
possible.
you've got big stuff like, you know, Dimension 20 and Critical Role that like they have so much IP.
My love, you're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this, except that you are. But I imagine, and there are rumors that outfits like Critical Role will be exempt from these kind of things.
Fucking
Well,
shocking.
I know,
Because they
absolutely
generate
shocking.
visibility for Wizard of the Coast. That's so
Yeah,
wild.
Like, no fucking way, right?
The current
Oh,
theory
it's going
is
to be
that
small-time creators who can't afford the lawsuits. Got it.
the current theory is that Dimension 20 and Crit Roll already have bespoke licensing agreements with D&D. This has already been done, and that the OGL that we saw was one of those that was going to be given to one of the lesser powerful groups. We're coming up on this fucking fast.
Yeah, I'm pulling sales.
And that's one of the things we were chatting about earlier. The other thing is that Paizo has jumped in with their open licensing nonsense, which, despite having the worst to search for name, is really good.
Oh, good.
It's the Paizo Orc, which is... I've seen a lot of half-naked orcs trying to research this. A lot of half-naked orcs.
I see half-naked orcs in my regular time. Whatever.
But no, it's just...
games.
It's been a disaster unfurling. The sheer amount of people that have unsubscribed from D&D Beyond, their, like, online thing, is ridiculous.
Staggering, even.
Cam, you want
I
to just
assume
drop
we need to bring the box.
For this
Well, we're
one,
still rolling in a little.
For this one, we need to find where they kissed, which should be from the image.
Angel
okay.
Kalina has the right of it. You look at those half-naked orcs, and you look at them good. Do it for all of us.
So Favor 6, if I had to guess, I'd say that, again, like Dimension 20, like Crit Roll, Acquisitions Inc. already has an agreement in place with Wizards. Because it's not just about keeping the people happy, it's making sure they don't fuck off. Because here's the thing, Acquisitions Inc., Critical Role, etc., they can easily jump to another system.
They sure could.
They need that D&D brand lock-in. It is also possible that those teams, because there's an official Acquisitions Inc. Rulebook, and I believe Matt Mercer has a character class in D&D.
What in the hell?
What?
Sorry, it must be my allergies flaring up again.
Somebody outside of our apartment just laying on the horn
Oh.
for no good damn reason.
But yeah, so what we got to see in the leaked OGL 1.1 was, probably a here's what plebeians will get
Come, I don't bite.
as a blanket license. And it's not good.
Go and
Of course, it's bad actually.
Now, it would be very difficult for Wizards to implement a new license that affects things that have already been out. Like, so they couldn't suddenly start saying, like, oh, well, you've had a D&D... You've had a store selling D&D themed cups. You now owe us $1 million. But it would mean that anything moving forward that isn't a formal agreement with them is kind of beyond...
Doesn't Wizards of the Coast also own Magic the Gathering, or am I just misremembering things?
No, you are spot on. They own Wizards. Well, it's all under Hasbro, but it's Magic the Gathering, D&D, and there was one other thing that Wizards of the Coast has done and faffed with in the past.
I went somewhere over here. Aha!
Ooh, spice box.
Or did I just accidentally find a box of spices?
Oh, but
No, it specifically belonged to George, so.
And I think it adds some more. No?
No.
Did I just accidentally find spices?
Maybe.
Moose is saying that they're suspecting they didn't approach any of the major players for alternative deals. No, so Moose, what I'm saying is that right now there is probably already an agreement with, like, Dimension 20, Critical Role, Acquisitions Inc. And I think that was something done bespoke ahead of time.
Cool.
Yes.
Alright, this is what we need.
Because Hammond Quest does not use any nonsense. Alright, I'll bring the chest! Like, that uses, like, a made-up homebrew. We're not saying it's Dungeons and Dragons type system, which is smart.
Oh no. Oh.
But yeah, at this point, it's definitely one of those things with the OGL that we've got to wait to see how it pans out. It was just the sociopathic press release they put out today. Because for those who don't know, anytime anyone has to put out a press release on a Friday, it means somebody fucked up.
Oh yes.
Like, kind of like in, you never put a patch live on a Friday night unless somebody has severely fucked up.
Correct.
Alright, we're heading northeast.
It's funny to think how influential WoW was in the Monday patch cycle.
Yeah. God, I've been talking a lot about WoW this week.
It seems like the right day to do that.
Yeah, so it's just as far as the player base is concerned. So patches were implemented on Mondays because user activity dipped because of the work day, the work week, and other games have followed suit simply because it works.
Yeah. Also, there's nothing that will ruin your week faster than launching a patch on a Friday, having it break, and then having to scramble to get everyone together to bloody fix it.
Yep.
Yeah. Heroes and like weekend fixes are the fucking worst. No one wants to be there, and everyone will half-ass it just to get out of there quicker.
Correct.
And Sea Trooper 2, I don't know how you missed the Dan Olsen stream. I've been nattering about that for a good bloody week. But yeah, it was awesome, and the VOD's up on YouTube, so... Because while the VODs on Twitch are okay, you can easily lose your place, and it can get a bit screwy. At least, for as much as YouTube's a pain in the arse, it works. And I do agree with Caffeine, like, I feel bad for the team working on D&D directly, because this was a choice made completely separate of them.
Oh, some executive definitely made this choice.
Yeah.
Because people have been protest unsubscribing from D&D Beyond, which was going to be their next big thing. And it's taken a big hit.
So Tux, please.
Oh, sorry, Captain. Just get this to wind.
Thank you.
So, Moose, this is the point where, like I said, I don't want to get too into the guts of the wording, because whilst it has been said that live streams and external content are going to be covered, there was also some additional clauses based on income and revenue that could be interpreted in a lot of different legal ways. So, it's entirely possible that if something was making enough money and was linked tangentially, oh boy, this fucking storm.
Yeah, also if someone wants to give me, like, go downstairs and give me a heading, because my compass is fucked.
Okay, we're heading back to Sanctuary, right?
Yeah. I have a feeling I'm a little bit too far east for it.
No, it's exactly due north, so go about 45 degrees to port.
Okay. We've got some rocks on our side, so once we get past them.
I can. But yeah, you should be able to start seeing Sanctuary to your... Ooh, that's a hole.
I got it.
Okay.
I'm downstairs already.
How close are we to Sanctuary?
A couple of squares. Like, I can see it from here. Yeah, so it's hard to port.
Is that the ship falling apart?
Yeah, I need
Is it the one next to us?
Yes.
I'm trying to find all the holes.
Also, I cannot see if I'm about to hit any rocks. The sails are fully in the way, so...
Yeah, I think we patched all the holes.
Okay.
At least lower. There might be a couple of... Yeah, there's a mid.
guess it was closer than I thought. Or I
Fiona.
guess we had like full sheets.
I'm really sorry.
Oh, gross.
I had to empty my bucket. I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Well.
That was very gross. I saw it happen.
The thing is, that's cold sick as well.
Ooh.
Uncalled for.
I had to empty my bucket. I was saving it for a big finale, but I didn't want us to drown.
That was just normal water. I wanted to make sure you were clean.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you.
Okay, start pulling sails. We're pretty close.
Axel pulled.
We're very close.
But yeah, I have a feeling that, especially with Crit Roll, they made some very specific legal dealings once they started bringing in millions of dollars.
Help me do mid.
Oh, yes. What fee?
You
I
didn't
said help
have
me get
to.
a mid,
You
but
could
it's
have
already
just gone
mostly
on
up.
deck and thrown it over the side. Or since Sick doesn't pool, just throw it down in the hold. And you know it.
Shackle, I have no idea what you could possibly mean. It was the only course of action. There's nothing else that could have been done.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Fiona will remember this.
Alright, so we need the lover's chest.
They're both in the captain's quarters.
Alright, I'll load up the lover's chest with it's like the music box and the set.
Spices. Yeah. See if you want to harpoon us in.
But yeah, I do think the one thing to take away from this is that, you know, yes, Wizards have said repeatedly that they want D&D to... Well, sorry, Hasbro has said they want D&D to make more money, and it does. Because it's not one of the big earners.
Girl,
Yeah.
we all want to make more money than we do.
Right?
That's capitalism, baby.
And there's a larger portion of the D&D world that's kind of existed in a grey area, and that may get legally specified in the coming months. You know?
Do you want to make more money?
Right, Shackle?
Sure, we all do.
Do you want to make more money? Of fucking course you do!
Of course you do.
Now you can learn
Tune
this.
in now with our free gift to you.
With our handy dandy brochure.
You can learn the secrets.
God. What's the site that's like Fiverr for voice actors? Like, is it Cameo?
Cameo, yeah.
I wonder if Ashley
Do
Burke's
you
on
want
Cameo.
to make your money? Of course you do.
There she is. Just ask her to do that.
Yeah. We need you to do the bells line. Alright.
It is Meow Kitty Sakura. It really is.
Alright. Shall we, Captain? Oh, where's the rest of the... we're gonna dunk the goodies if you'll wanna...
Oh, yeah.
Don't we have to just hand her the whole box?
I think we gotta hand them one by one. Yeah, we're gonna hand them one by one.
Alright, I'll hand her the spices. So fucking creepy.
Yep.
Wait, which goodies are we dunking? All of them?
The story goodies.
Oh, story goodies.
You
Okay.
hear, Kyle?
No. I grabbed the chest by accident.
Oh, it's okay. Come here.
I'm coming.
Mister.
I'm coming fast as I can. And I'm also on my way.
Ah!
Alright, I'm here.
Alright.
That looks like the music box Rose spoke of. And these must be George's secret cooking spices. I'm not as skilled at the rite as Madame Olivia, but Rose is counting on me, so this has to work. I'll make it work.
You on this chest, love? The fact that she chugs it first before blowing the shit up.
And then breaks it behind her, like...
This is why we stand the spooky girlfriends.
Yeah.
There. This compass will lead the way towards Wild Rose and George, wherever they may be. Please do whatever it takes to get them home safely so they can finally have their wedding day.
I'm gonna level with you. I don't think they made
Hell
it.
yeah. Look at this.
Oh, that is fucking cool! And it's better than the golden keys. Like, that's pretty consistent with which way we gotta go. Shackle's informing us that sadly Ashley Birch is not on Cameo.
Tragic.
Closest match is
Oh,
Ashley
yeah.
Held.
Yeah, no, the golden key, like, kind of like bobs and back and forth. This is very, very on target.
Yeah, during the vault run, we got 3 pieces on one island, and let me tell you, that fucking threw us for a loop.
It's like northeast. Cool.
I like Captain.
Alright. Let's weigh anchor and... Yeah.
Way!
Oh, I know, it's already up. Awesome. Oh.
You sound slightly disappointed, Captain.
Oh no, I forgot how we pulled in this time, which was, you know, slowly. Everyone actually listened to me.
It's been known to happen, Captain. It's been known to happen.
Occasionally, yeah. Usually I have to bully you guys.
I will say, though, trying to keep communication between 3 ships at the crunch same time was definitely
You know, what could have
a challenge.
happened was waiting for my call to do sales.
Details. But yeah, sadly we can't pay Ashley Birch to do Blackout Club references for us.
Holes in the hull build character.
I like that.
I myself have many holes in my hull.
I wonder if there are any peeps from the Blackout Club voice lot that are on Cameo.
I think they are. I feel like probably Matt and Marisha are.
I wonder if he's... I mean, maybe he's now big enough that, like, Cameo is more work than challenge.
What's that?
Oh, who's the gent that played Laughs Last? I bet he's on there. That could be fun.
I bet Erica's on there.
Yeah. Industry friend of mine's dating him at the moment, so I don't know if it feels weird to contact them through.
Is that the person that was in Erica's cosplaying my own character thing?
Yeah, that's one of the vampires.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're fucking cool. They worked on giant robots. That's not a bit. They were part of the Megabots team back in the day. They were actually like a engineer working on a giant robot.
I think it's this island.
Yeah, I think you're right, Captain.
Yeah.
And it seems to be like the starboard edge of it, I think.
Yeah.
What's this about edging?
Hey.
But you know,
Yeah.
it's...
I think it's past it.
Fearless says, wow, Joel McHale's expensive. He is not.
Edging, 2 bells.
Edging 2 bells!
I believe Ashley Birch is B-U-R-C-H. And I think the first
what
name
is
is
he?
spelled differently as well.
Okay. Start pulling sails. This is where we need to be.
Hi, Captain, pulling back.
It's Ashley, no E, and then Birch, B-U-R-C-H.
You can drop the button. Ooh, there's something on the beach.
Moose! God. I'm still gutted we didn't get David Hayter on the show. That's one of
Yeah.
my little regrets. Sorry, complete random side thought because I was thinking about Cameo and like, you know, who's someone that you'd seek out on Cameo specifically. And I was like, oh, well, you know, fucking David Hayter, of course. I wanted to get him on the show about talking about the differences between like the American and Japanese games industries from someone who actually knows that shit. And he was interested, and then he stopped responding to DMs, and I was like,
Wedding music.
Wait, you hear wedding music?
Yeah,
Yeah, come here.
in the cemetery.
Oh,
Which
that's
doesn't
not
bode
good.
well.
Oh. No!
Oh no!
No!
Which one is it?
It's Rose.
Oh, she's fucking dead, ain't she?
Super dead.
Super dead.
Very long dead.
Yeah, that's longer than 3 days, my friends.
Yeah.
My.
So wait, this is Rose's half. Where's his half?
That'll be the next place it's pointing to.
Alright, well I need to take this
Don't
back.
worry, Rose, love. We can fix it with a bit of makeup. You'll be fine.
I don't think she's coming back from this one, man.
It's look, no, Rose, it's fine. Look. I've got a mango. Just scoff a couple. You'll be fine.
Is he also on the island?
I don't know. I'm going to check. I got ghosties.
Don't worry, Rose. We'll never let go.
Sorry, Shackle with it. Don't worry, Rose. I'll never let go. Ghosts hand.
No, it's off island.
Okay.
It's
They died apart. Oh wait, there's gold.
oh my gold. Crabbenst. Oh shit. Ow!
Grab me now.
Damn right, you gave me a sapphire.
You're goddamn right. Oh, Phyllis is saying that Troy Baker's surprisingly affordable on Cameo.
Nice. Are you just going through Cameo now and figuring
I think
out who
Phyllis
you
is
can
just
afford?
going through Cameo. I've met Troy, but not sober.
I have met Troy,
That doesn't count.
mostly sober. A nice man.
Nice.
He was fucking lovely. He just finished doing like
So,
Big
if
giant
Bones is
bomb
a
cast or
skeleton now,
something.
and bones tend to be pointy, that means she is an example of every rose has its thorn.
oh bacon
Yes?
too soon, too fucking soon. I don't know if I want to read this one out.
Don't worry, I got it. So, if Rose is a skeleton now and bones tend to be pointy, that means she is an example of every rose has its thorn, yes?
Too soon.
So many things are happening, TBC.
Many things are occurring.
I mean, Favor 6, unless you're physically paying to kick Kevin Sorbo in the non-denominationals until he coughs walnuts, I don't want to know about it.
I want to do that.
If that is a price point package that's available, I'll start a GoFundMe.
I would pay Kevin Sorbo to be like, I'm Kevin Sorbo, and I lie all the time on the internet. And I'm a big stupid dumbhead, and nobody should believe what I say.
I'm Kevin Sorbo. I'm a gigantic.
I
kid
should be
baby.
banned from Twitter.
I got a stool. I got a stool.
Oh hell yeah, bring it back. They
I got a
give us
stool.
money.
Woo! David Hasselhoff is pricey. All right, how many Troy Bakers to the Hoff? All right, this is what I want to know.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna be.
This is how we're gonna do our math homework.
Yeah.
We can figure out the cost of both of them if you give us the right ratios.
It's fine. I didn't almost elbow Gundam kits asunder.
Oh wow, 66,000 signatures. Very impressive. How many Troys per per Hoff?
Yeah. How many Troys per Hoff? This is what we want to know. Also, you know what? I would say that getting to even fake beat the shit out of Kevin Sorbo would be an absolute highlight of one's professional career.
Yeah. I think you guys ready to go to next island?
Oh, yeah, I was just fucking around on the island. Wow, they make the music really sad by her skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
It's really fucking depressing.
Lizzie! Watto and welcome.
I love the hellos, Lizzie.
And you posted that in the wrong chat? No, you're posting in the right chat. Fuck what Wizards of the Coast is doing.
Yeah, fuck them.
And it's like every time I want to just wash my hands, they'll do something like the Junji Ito card set, or they'll do a whole Magic the Gathering expansion based around Vikings. It's like,
What do you mean you got? What do you mean you got 4 keyboards? What the
Four
fuck?
keyboards? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Nani? Agananaki, I think we're going to need to see a desk picture, because I need to understand how that all works together.
Fucking chuck that shit in general. We need to see that.
Chuck that shit in general.
Also, 2 internet points to Soviet Muscati, who has said that in light of recent events, they've started calling them Hasbra.
Hasbra.
Okay, our lower sails. I have a
Lowering
feeling it's that
sails.
little island just off of our starboard.
Yeah, it's going to be a slow encampment because we're against the wind.
That's fine.
2 laptops,
Why?
a PC, and a Raspberry Pi. Yeah, we need to see a picture of the
Why,
setup.
Agon Anarchy? Why?
So it seems like it's just for multiple tech gigs. So the laptops, the PC, and the Raspberry Pi.
Oh, good night, little bear.
Yeah,
Enjoy
Kestrel,
your extra snuggles.
please give all our best to Little Bear, as additional snuggles have been requested. See, Faber 6, I want to say that's the case. That the way Hasbro are going, they could be has-been. But they make dumb money on other stuff. And, I mean, this is where they're fucking up. They're not sitting down and thinking about, alright, we own Dungeons & Dragons, one of the most iconic nerd franchises in culture. How are we making this make money? No, they're just like, oh, well, the little the little paper cards make bank. Why aren't you making bank, you piece of shit? You know, My Little Pony's making bank. Why aren't you making money?
That's because they want to fuck the ponies.
That's true.
No lies detected. But yeah, Catman, if it's not that tiny island, it's the big one past it.
I think it's a tiny island.
But yeah, like, to my understanding, like, Hasbro do the Power Rangers toys, right? Because it's Saban Entertainment that does the Power Rangers. I think it's Hasbro that has the toy license. And I'm pretty sure they have the Turtles as well.
Such a small island.
I don't think it's the little one.
You don't think? Yeah, I can't see anything.
The needle's not moving any.
And if it's not, then it's the shady-ass island in the distance. Oh, Shackle's saying that Hasbro bought Power Rangers entirely from Saban. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's this little one.
Yeah.
So sorry there, friends.
Yeah, someone passed it.
Got like a little nerve trapped as I was about to start talking about Zoids and acquisition of. So that strange little bit of failed beatboxing wasn't intentional. Well, so Marge, I don't know how much the voice actors from My Little Pony cost on Cameo, but with enough money, you could have those tiny torses in your D&D campaign.
Oh my god.
Did we work out how many Troy Bakers we can get to the Hasselhoff? Because I didn't see any numbers.
Did anyone do the math?
Nope. I'm bad at math.
Maybe I should bottom out the Cameo market and put myself on there.
I've been thinking about it myself.
50p in a bag of skips. Let's go.
I don't think it's this island either. I think it's even further.
I think it's the shady one in the back.
God damn it. That's so far away.
I gotta work on my
And
sniping.
against the
My eye is
wind.
out. There we go. Still.
Yeah, it's pointed pretty steadily.
God, even Waffles was getting sad at how bad my shooting was there. But no, both myself and Fiona were Power Rangers fans back in the day, and neither of us had the Zoids, and so we've drunkenly lamented this more times than I care to count. But while you can get models of them, to get the OG like Zoids that snap together from the first Power Rangers set is stupid money. Hasbro even did a limited run of these gorgeous like blackened like lightning emerald green redesigns. So same robots but with a beautiful color scheme. Just ridiculous.
Hey, I have a very bad thing to say to all of you.
No,
Really, truly terrible.
don't do it.
Don't do it. You don't have to.
Don't do it, Kyle.
I know I don't have to.
We could
but
just
I
talk
think that
about
I'm
how
going.
much it cost to get Katie Sackhoff to say something. We could just talk
Okay.
about that.
No, it's truly I am here to cause pain for all of us. And if I had to see this,
Baby, you
so
don't
would
have
you.
A problem shared is a
save us.
problem shared.
Happy 20th anniversary to Trogdor the Burninator, everyone.
Oh no, why would you do this?
Okay.
Why would
However,
you hurt me like this?
with every cloud, there is a silver lining. With every palm strike, there's a cool wind effect. There is a new Trogdor video out, and it's brilliant.
No.
I shit
really?
you not.
Incredible.
I put it in the video channel in Discord. With happy.
Kyle, you broke chat.
Yeah,
I
you
did
just-
break chat.
Also, Fearless did the math on Troy Baker's to David Hasselhoff.
You can get 3.5 bakers to the half.
Wow.
That sounds like a British baking term.
It does.
But
Happy
yeah,
Trog Day.
happy 20th Trog Day, and that video is glorious, especially if you are, well, old enough to be celebrating the 20th anniversary of Trogdor.
28, Will.
What?
Was it 28, right?
No,
Or
20th.
20th.
Oh,
20th,
thank
yeah.
goodness.
Yeah. No, there wasn't an internet 28 years ago. I mean, there was, but it wasn't available to the public.
It was a Trogdorless wasteland that we don't talk about.
Yes.
Let us not forget that glorious moment when Trogdor was added to Guitar Hero.
Yes.
Like these were the things that we deserved as a species.
Guitar Hero 2, no less.
I miss Guitar Hero. I miss all the different, like, heroes names. Like, we had DJ Hero, which was so fucking weird. Like,
I never played DJ Hero. I was always interested in playing it, but I never
yeah,
did.
someone, like, gifted us the turntable thing. It was weird. It was fun.
Yeah, the land of plastic controllers of fun was a great time. Oh no, we're okay.
Okay.
I mean, if I'm being perfectly honest, I really enjoyed the whole like Toys as Game phase as well. Skylanders wasn't an engaging game, but I'm glad
Alright.
it existed.
It's not the island
Yeah.
that we're coming up to. I'm really
know.
sorry to say.
No, you're good. I was noticing that as we were coming up. I'm like, I don't think it's this one.
It's
They're
We're
so
so
far
far away
apart.
from each
Yeah.
other.
this just makes it more sad.
This is shit. This shit's depressing.
Oh shit! You can get 2 Christopher Judge to the cost of a half.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
You can get
For
Teal
less than
slash
the cost of a
Kratos.
pop.
Yeah.
You think he increased his price after winning a big award?
Oh fuck yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
I would have.
Because who's paying for Cameo? Nerds. And that Teal'c money's got to run out sooner or later. I am joking, by the way. I think he did an incredible job with Teal'c. Like, that's a hard character to get, like, monosyllabic alien from another planet. That's not usually something you get to, you know, have any range or depth with, and he fucking did it.
Who Fearless?
I wonder who I would choose from Cameo.
Oh no.
People can hire Twitch streamers to record messages. But Twitch streamers are the worst. Fuck those guys. Sorry.
I would
Two
hire.
girls.
If I could hire anyone on Cameo, I think it would be Katie McGrath.
Who was the lead from Russian Doll?
Natasha Lyonne.
Absolutely. That is such
Yeah.
a unique voice and cool person.
Yeah.
You know, I just found Pablo Francisco on Cameo, and I don't think he's popular enough anymore to charge $85 per cameo.
That's brilliant.
I just don't think that that he should charge $85 for a cameo.
No.
Okay,
For
so
how?
there's a...
Then what does that mean? How long is that? How long is that like a cameo for?
I think it can go as long as it needs to be for the request. I guess it just depends on the request, you know.
Yeah, I guess.
But
The baseline, isn't it like 5 to 10 seconds of audio, right?
something like that.
Jumping back into
Please,
chat.
dear God, let this be the island. I don't think it is.
And if it's not the island, let the winds change.
I know, we're going so slow.
I think
No,
we
it
could
looks like it
outswim
is.
ourselves.
It looks like it is this island.
Yeah.
So jumping
I'm
back
on the
in,
nose.
you could get Tom Paris 4 times for the Hoff. Moose is suggesting that we put up a cameo for Perun, the guinea pig. I don't know
You
if we
could get Tommy Chong for $150.
Oh my God.
God. Okay, now this is the thing to do. You got a cameo. You pick bark lines from a video game that you're making, and you just spend on the cheapest random celebrities that you can, just to like have them in the credits.
That would be really funny, but I
That'd
think
be
that
funny.
might be against the TOS.
Ah.
I'm just like I'm pretty sure it's against the TOS.
Ah.
Like you can't remove like the cameo like logo.
Just put it in. Just leave it there.
Yeah, just like inset the video.
Yeah, just be really blatant about it.
What if the characters in your video
That would-
game were cameos? As in, like,
That
the
would be
video,
really
the
funny.
watermark, the whole thing. Like an airport
Or-
fragrance run by dogs.
That
I
would be
wonder
really
if-
funny.
You could do it like the first pass through, like when you hear the audio, it's just the audio, and then you play the full cameo with the image, like the watermark at the bottom in the credits.
Moose
Or
makes a good
alternatively,
point. For
play
a
it at
non-
the beginning.
Oh, sorry for interrupting, Ems.
No, you're good.
Just
That
Moose
was
was
my
adding
thought.
that we could do it for a parody game. Like, if we weren't charging money and it was a parody game, we could get away with it. So long as the cameo watermark isn't clipped. Oh, that could be fun.
You know, it's so funny to me. Robin Atkin Downs uses the same headshot for literally everything he does. The man took one amazing picture and he uses it everywhere.
But
love
that's
that.
it. That's the one.
It's like
That
that
works.
is the one.
God.
I like that Jeff Steitzer is really popular on
Oh God.
Cameo.
Okay. Yes, it is this island. Amazing.
Yep.
Thank God.
Do you want us to pull sales, Captain? We're coming in a little fast.
Yeah, we're really fucking chugging along here.
Choo
Getting
choo.
in.
Do
Is
fuck
this
it,
tractor-
more sales.
Do.
Where are we? No idea. I know we're very far south. Got it.
You know, Moose, I agree that like I sometimes do the same thing. When I have a nice picture, I put it everywhere. However, Robin Atkin Downs has used the same picture for many, many years. Many years. Many, many years.
No, I know, Kyle, because whenever you update your photo, I always download it and save it to your contact.
Yeah.
That's fucking adorable.
Yeah. Cute.
I always forget that sometimes I actually should have headshots as a person.
I think your contact photo is when you still had very long hair. Where is your...
With or without the bangs.
Wholesale.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No bangs, but a middle part.
Okay, so that was been like the last 3 years.
I'm gonna text you and then you can tell me.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you want us to tap the button, Cam?
Yeah, go ahead.
We have treasure down here.
Sorry, Lizzie was just saying, Perios probably has nice headshots of me. Why does he feel the need to take... Oh, that's an Ashen Captain.
Ashen Guardian.
Oh. Why does Perios feel the need to take photos of me when I eat? I don't know why.
Kyle, I already know that that's a photo of me in London. I can see the tiny little thumbnail pop up, and I'm like, oh, I know exactly. That was my apartment in Greenwich. So that was either 2019 or 2020. Yeah.
It is definitely about 3 years old.
Yeah.
Although Moose is saying that if it's a headshot while you're eating, it would be referred to as a bread shot. Moose, why you... No! Like this. Thing is, the current headshot I use anytime I have to is a dumb selfie I took outside of a hairdresser's when they put plaits in my hair for free, and I was just fucking stoked.
I think this is a 2020 selfie. It's rare because I was only back in London for 2 months before the panini.
Before the darkness happened.
You know, maybe it was. I honestly cannot remember. It's probably still on my phone or my old phone because I did change phones at the beginning of the
same.
when I started my new job, I changed phones.
Oh, nice.
Y'all.
Well, I scrolled in and the pair of earrings I was wearing was a pair of earrings that I got for Christmas that year.
Oh.
I think it's further past the island.
No. It might be up in the upper levels fee.
Fiona is very high up. I'm following. I'm hearing some sad music, but are the seas just sad?
Oh, is there anything even past this? We're really far south.
I'll throw myself off the edge, but... Nah, Captain, this isn't the island!
Are you fucking kidding me?
I kid you not.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I think the next thing that it could be is maybe, Old Salt's Atoll.
Sorry, Lizzie was responding to Fiona is very high up. Well, I'm gonna need some context. The answer is yes.
Yes.
Though I would like to once again thank TikTok for introducing me to the term high deer, which now canonicizes all the times Fiona comes up with a great idea while high as balls.
Normally this game does a pretty good job of putting quest shit next to each other.
They're doing this on
it's never this far apart, and I realize we're also against... I know we're also against the wind, but Jesus fucking Christ.
We are beyond that guy's purview at this stage.
There's no God
Anyone
here.
gonna come get me?
What?
Oh, does someone want a harpoon?
Yeah, I got it.
Yay. Yeah, it is
That is rude.
past the island a little ways.
It's
gonna be off to port.
Should be illegal.
Well, if you're over on the water's edge, we'll just come
The
around.
tall
and
tales are
harpoon you.
notorious for making you crisscross the whole map.
That's fair. All right, I'll hang by the beach.
Yeah, we'll just harpoon you. Someone sails, please. It was me foolishly thinking that, like, we were done when we turned this stuff into Olive.
Fools we were. You know what it was? It's because you and I over-engineered the puzzle once again.
Yeah. And we talked a lot and did nothing.
Faber6 says there's a lot of Power Rangers on Cameo.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, because that's kind of how they make money now.
It's true.
Appearances.
Hey, someone be on Harpoon for Will.
Nah, we'll see.
I got him.
Where are we
Kyle
keeping Splody Barrels, Captain? Just off the nest?
The nest.
Alrighty. In case anybody...
Ooh, what's that glowy thing?
Oh, it's floating. That's fun.
I don't know, it's just a glowy thing.
Yeah, we're gonna need to keep going more port.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, maybe it's the outpost.
No.
Oh.
Not the outpost. It was the little store. I think it's this outpost.
Seaport?
Yeah, the seaport. I think that's what it is.
I think it's pointing past the seaport.
It might be. I don't know. We'll find out.
I think it's
Maybe it is.
the
Yeah, it
Old
is.
Salt Atoll.
Yeah, it's a little too... Because it's been pretty consistent on where it's pointing.
Yeah, it's not pointing at it anymore.
Maybe it's... I might be Sharkbait Cove. That's the only thing left in that direction. We are headed to Old Salt. Okay.
Okay.
No.
That's this little tiny...
Yeah, it's an
yeah.
atoll.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
not very big. Where is that? Is that on my charger report? Where is it?
Yeah, Old Salts will be south-southwest.
I don't think that's it then, because this is not pointing that way. I think we're going to Sharkbait.
Yeah, because it's not... the compass isn't pointing to starboard, it's pointing to port.
Yeah.
I mean, we're almost dead aligned with it, so yeah, I think you're right. I think it's Sharkbait.
Yeah.
Because...
Nothing as fun as Halo numbers.
we found out how many Troy Bakers to the half. It's 3.5.
Yeah.
It is 3.5.
Checks out.
You know when you think something out loud?
No.
No, I never think.
I try not to as much as I can.
That's a good way. That's a good way to be.
I leave for my thinking for when I get paid to do it.
Yeah, you know what? Numbers is
Exactly.
right. Thinking's for nerds. But yeah, so Numbers, we looked into the Oreos promotion, and it turns out like there's the promotion is currently having a bad time. So people who aren't Sea of Thieves or Halo content creators haven't been getting their goodies succinctly. So I don't know if I shared this with you all, but there's an Oreos promotion in the UK and in Europe where you can get a genuinely cool-looking design for your ship in Sea of Thieves.
Oh.
But the site's broken.
Oh no.
Yeah, so people have been having a bad time with it. Numbers is asking if Kyle's heard of the pretty new gacha girlfriend game Eversoul.
You know, surprisingly, I have not.
Please
Tell me
enlighten
about
Kyle
Eversoul.
about
I know, it's very
a
unlikely.
new gotcha girlfriend game.
I know.
Honestly, I could use another Mobley game in my life right now. The Gundam game I think is getting ready to shutter, and the Arc Knights is too good of a game. Like, you can't play it on the toilet because you actually have to sit down, work out your strategy, play it like a real video game. You know, it's not.
That was my issue with what's it called, Honkai Impact.
Yeah, it's a real game. I went into Honkai Impact when they added the Evangelion crossover.
I started playing at the same time.
Alright, we can actually start... no, we don't need a pulse sales. We're going in so slow.
Okay. I know we've had this conversation a
pull
million...
back.
Oh, sorry, Captain?
Pull back.
Pulling back, so. I stopped playing Azure Lane because it kind of makes you feel like you should be on a register once you start getting to the submarines.
You know, I could not get into the Azure Lane gameplay. I'm just like, this
Pull
sucks.
mid in front.
I don't like this. It is not fun, and like, I don't want to fuck the ships that bad.
Well, the thing is, I only had hots for the battleships, and you're not supposed to have just battleships, apparently. So it was like, alright, fine, I guess.
If my battleships are strong enough, they'll be enough.
The sandbars are really long on this island, so I didn't want to get any closer.
I can. Let me know if you want to tap no-no just for momentum.
Yeah, go ahead.
The near game was good, but no. Maybe I need to give it another run.
I still play the near reincarnation. I fell off of it for like 6 or 7 months, but came back when they had the Final Fantasy XIV crossover.
Okay.
Can you wait for me?
I'm just waddling. To make
I got
sure
all the
that
characters
we'll
because,
have a
of course, I
direction
did.
to go in.
Yes.
Gotcha.
The one they keep trying to sell me via every platform that I own is some kind of gacha game where it's a person in cover shooting robots or something, and every yeah.
Nikke, yeah. Right? It's Nikke, right? Yeah.
Every single angle is ridiculous.
Yes. I have not played
somebody.
Oh, someone's talking.
Oh no!
Yep.
We're not there!
I backed up.
God darn it.
Where's the person?
Hold that thought, friends.
Where are they, Fee?
Straight ahead. The campsite.
Oh, okay. I see.
Wait for Will.
Okay. It says Rook. I'm all you've got left.
Something floating right here. What are you?
Skelly fight! Was there anything else he said other than
Like,
you've got to
there
come
was
in?
just basic.
When
it
I
was
did
just
that
a
with the
volley.
little girl kind of thing. Figured
Okay.
that, like, she killed Rose.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I think she killed Rose.
Oh, so that's the
Oh,
Captain
this
Rook.
is George's pendant.
Oh, shit.
Skellies!
How
Murder with
dare.
impunity!
I do love murder without impunity.
Yeah, see, this is
Oh, yeah.
George's pendant.
It's half of the locket.
The other half, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You go put them together.
Yeah. So I don't really have a strong passion for Near Reincarnation as a gacha game. It's really just numbers based, and you make the numbers go up, and that's not very appealing to me. I think the art is just kind of muddled, even though I do like collecting. the characters.
Skeleton!
I think.
Oh, shit! Fee, run! Fee!
I think I can make a shot. There we go.
Nice.
Oh!
Blew
Kyle!
it up anyways.
I missed. I just missed my shot.
No.
Saw that coming a mile away.
What happened,
And
Kyle?
to Dr. Grimm, Watto and welcome.
But yeah, like I don't love the art style for New Reincarnation, but I love the storytelling, and it does have that like really like sorrow-filled storytelling for all of the characters.
There's no doubt that it is a Yoko Taro.
Production.
There's a Yoko Taro title.
Yeah.
No one has a good time. Every story has a sad ending. God, we've been doing so many Athena's missions that I've not. Woo! I'm not used to skeletons, which we just break over our knee. It's great. But you know, I tried a few of the 40k mobile games, and they're not amazing. They're all right. And
I play Epic 7 the most.
okay.
I found that one's pretty nice overall. I think the gacha element is a little stingy, but I also think all gacha games are a little stingy. Fire Emblem Heroes being the worst offender to me.
It's one of the reasons I dropped off Fire Emblem.
Same. But I think Epic 7 is generous enough, especially if you're conservative with the way that you throw pulls. Because, like, for example, Epic 7 gives you a free pull every day on the standard banner. And that can give you anything from the standard pool, which is, like, 3-star characters up to 5-star characters, and then there's a separate moonlight pool of like the dark and light characters, and you can get those in general pool. The pool is pretty big, unfortunately. However, it is generous in that it gives you currency. Like you can get the summon currency and then the general spend currency just as reward items for doing missions in the game, and I think that's cool.
Sorry to interrupt, because I do want to keep
Yeah,
talking about
no.
this one. Just PVS is heading to bed and says, happy high seas villainy to you all. Drop a link to the Amos cameo page in Discord.
that I'd be interested in.
Also, we did get more pages in the book.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
All right, well, time to read these real quick.
Oh. This isn't happy, Kyle. Like, I don't know if you want to finish talking about gacha games, because I think this is going to be heavy.
No, I think this is fine. It was always you, George. That was why Rook was chasing us, to take you from me. I was so angry. I cut and stabbed and sliced because all I could think of was reaching you. If I had been careful, I might have heard her behind me. My pendant is glowing in my hand. It burns like ice and weighs more than a mountain. I know death, and this does not feel like death. Today was supposed to be our wedding day. Please, will you forgive me? I hope you will be safe, George. I hope you escape. I love...
Oh, shit.
Man.
We never found a corpse for George.
We didn't. But we assumed that Rook killed him.
Wait.
Because I believe that's what happened.
This is...
It's pointing to the pendants underneath in the cabin's quarters.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that is fucking wild. Because I was about to be like, Captain, like, it's still...
Yeah, no, I checked earlier because I was like, oh, I wonder if it's pointing. I think we have to go back to Sanctuary to give these to Olive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. My God, it's so far.
Well, we should be with the win this time, Captain.
Oh my God, it's literally...
Dungeon Keeper, but you're building a Scarven Undercity. Gotcha mechanics to get more Scarven. Higher tier Scarven less likely to be killed by other Scarven in your own Undercity.
Okay, firstly, Shackle, the way the Welsh guy says Skaven is hurting me. But yes, a Skaven gacha game would work so well. But yeah, like, I know we've talked about this a bunch of times. Like, I got really into the oh. Fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Captain. It's fine. I absolutely did not pull Baxel on reflex and then realize what I was doing.
You're lucky I heard it.
Yeah, I owned it. But yeah, I got playing the Gundam Gacha game just as a thing to do during lockdown, and it's good. Initially, it was one of the stingiest, but not in terms of like pulls, but in terms of how much fucking time it takes to get anywhere in that. But in the last like 4 or 5 months, they're obviously looking to phase it out because they're being so generous with what you get as to be ridiculous.
Oh, I see.
It's one of those. So they're not adding a lot of new content, but...
Yeah, Dragalia Lost did the same thing before it ended in November. Very sad. Dragalia Lost was a great game.
But it feels weird that my critique of Arknights currently is that it's too good.
You know, I think that's fair. I've pulled away from gacha games just in general, just so I don't spend as much time on my phone.
Fair.
Oh shit! Yeah, we are flying. Woo!
Oh, the wonders of having the wind behind you.
That's a big old rock.
I should steer us away from it.
I was like, oh dear.
I went checking the map for a second, and I guess the seas turned
I
us
tried
enough.
to map out what music styles were popular in which indicates, but just ended up with a Scarven diagram.
Fucking yo. And Shackle, thank you for the bits. Oh shit! You can get 10 James Masters for 1 half.
Wow.
Oh.
Man. Spike, the affordable choice. Or to the discerning individual, 10 Piccolos to the half.
It's only funny if you watch the live Dragon Ball movie.
I still haven't seen it.
Why would you?
I know it was bad.
It's...
I know it was bad.
It's famous for trying to create the the straining of muscles effect by just dangling their actors upside down. That's still one of my favorite facts about it.
It's also famous for, what's his name, whoever played Goku, like sliding across the top of a car with just his head.
Oh god, yes. Oh, though you can get 3 James Masters to a John Delancey.
Oh.
So, by my understanding, John Delancey... Wait, no, is it John Delancey that's Bender, or is that the person that played Q?
That's Q.
Okay. Because, to my understanding, that Q is very persona non grata in a lot of nerd circles.
Oh, is he?
He was very involved with a Brony documentary that is, controversial.
You know, I didn't know this, but I also knew that, like, he played a high-profile villain-esque character. But yes, John DiMaggio plays Bender, as well as every other cartoon character on the face of the earth.
Jake.
And Jake from Finn and Jake.
And every other character.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
and everyone else.
It's easier to point to things that John DiMaggio's not been in.
Correct.
But that was what was so fascinating about Critical Role. Sorry to bring it back around. Is Crit Role was all of the young generation of voice actors that were struggling to find work. Not because they weren't good, but because you had people like, John DiMaggio, who you could pay and would just do it. These voice acting legends that could do 15 different characters in one production with no worry.
Does John DiMaggio do different characters, or he just sound like John DiMaggio?
I mean, it just sounds like John DiMaggio.
Yeah.
I would say certainly after Bender, his vocal talents can be easily spotted. But yeah, he was Marcus Phoenix in Gears of War.
True.
And he's been in a lot more, especially video games, than a lot of people credit to.
He was in the Adventure Time video game. I'm
Yes,
kidding.
Yeah, the hey Ice King, why'd you steal our garbage? Seminal work of his career.
But yeah, it's like, as Quasi was saying...
Oh, there's a Reaper.
What?
To our...
Starboard?
starboard. Level 1.
Yeah. It's a Reaper sloop.
Yeah, they literally popped up right as I was looking at the map. Fearless, that's funny.
That's fucking
Does
spot on.
Waka from Final Fantasy X sound like Bender? Yes. For the purposes of this conversation, yes, he does.
That, with love and respect, that may be confirmation bias there, because, yeah, Waka was a whole
just like lying.
experience.
I'm not taking comments or criticism at this time.
That's valid.
But you know, I just wanted to touch on what Quasi was saying. Is like, and sometimes it's important to like think of someone's whole ass career, because Quasi was saying that they've never considered Laura Bailey to be a person who was looking for work. But you know, it definitely happened. I mean, Critical Role kind of spawned out of those peeps having a lot of free time.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Because like there were a few runs at like the you know, celebrities playing D&D concept before Crit Role kind of won, but they weren't celebrities, at least not at that point.
Yeah.
You know, Matt Mercer was the person you hired when you couldn't afford to get Nolan North. Like, no offense, but that's where he was in the industry.
I think it's fucked up because Nolan North was in so many things that he seemed so affordable.
Yeah.
What was fascinating though is that during the golden age of The Escapist, there was a series called "And I Hit It with My Axe," which was all sex workers playing D&D, and it was a
nice.
really good series. And it was just like hosted in someone's back room. There was no sexy content about it. Just people playing D&D.
Yeah.
But between The Escapist eating shit and the DM who ran that turned out to be a very bad person in a lot of different circles.
No.
Shocking, I know.
No.
That never happens.
No.
It's never happened before in the history of things.
I have friends who got real hurt during the Death from Above stream. That was a whole thing. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring it on to heavier topics.
We also completely lost the wind, which is super fun. It's fully against us again.
Which of the deities is in charge of the wind? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. We're going the opposite direction. How has the wind changed now?
I watched it slowly shift, like, towards, like, our port and then, like, turn fully around and go behind us. And I'm like, oh, that's fine.
So, Dustin, on the Witch series, so the one from The Escapist was called And I Hit It With My Axe, which is actually...
Okay, who played the Wind Waker?
Yeah, who's fucking around with the Wind Waker? Who did it? I want names. The other one that I'm trying to remember was, I don't know if it was called Death from Above, but it was a BattleTech RP campaign that was put together and for a time was like feckin' iconic. You know, you still can't search for BattleTech on gift sites without seeing blips from it, but... fuck is that ahead?
Whatever we're directly pointed at, that is where we're going.
Okay, there's a freshly dropped sloop at our intended location.
Well, hopefully they'll run. They'll probably see us and be like, no, 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 no.
I didn't sign up for this.
We don't need PvP right at the top of stream. Or at the top of their night. They don't need that.
They're not ready for that. Or they just spawned in and they have nothing to lose.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just my fascination with nerd culture stuff. But I like looking into like people's arcs into becoming, you know, big cornerstones in nerd space, because it's usually pretty interesting and pretty humble. Like very few people do a T-Pain, you know.
Fair.
And you know, despite the success of Critical Role and things like that, I don't think that like tabletop RPGs have fully found their feet. I think there's still some growing room to be had there. Ooh, pretty. Hopefully the fireworks will cause them to either leave or otherwise.
I think they've
Oh, they are fucking
right off.
Oh,
They're
they've
like-
got the they have the Reaper's chest.
Oh, good on them.
So I'm like, you guys are saying, oh, they're leaving, and then I see the Reaper's chest moving.
Hey, we gave them warning.
We did. With friendly fireworks.
Ooh, pretty.
Remember when they had that one quest where we got to like look up at the stars and see the constellations?
That was so good.
Yeah.
That one was good.
Honestly,
Missed that
like,
one.
in the mystical future, when we clear the Shroudbreaker, I might suggest us doing like an encore of that, because it was so pretty.
Yeah, that one was good.
So, Captain, we don't have much in the way of treasure, but do you want to dunk and drop it here? Like, after
Yeah.
we've done the story beats?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think we need to go into the
We've got to go over
sovereigns.
Yeah, we've got to go over to the spooky girlfriends regardless, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is pull up to them. And then I'm gonna tap out. I'm tired.
I've got truly terrible news.
Oh no.
In that, having recently discovered that I need to have a less glutinous diet,
Oh no.
gluten-free bread does not slap.
It doesn't.
No, it's
It does
gross.
not slap. It actually fucking sucks.
It's a sad threat.
It's depressing.
Oh, man.
to eat. And vegan chocolate, not great.
You can have like super dark chocolate though, right?
I just want to harpoon in. I think we pulled sales a little early.
You know, more of a milk chocolate person.
I don't even know
I
you, Kyle.
don't like milk chocolate at all.
They're shooting at the island.
Clank, DM me the good stuff because I'm interested.
Maya Nix is just saying that their heart goes out to you, Kyle.
And I appreciate that, and I will keep it close and safe.
I think you just need to lower frontal. Well,
Yeah.
I think we're too far out.
I'm doing my best, but it's not working.
See, here's the thing. As an also lactose intolerant person, I waited every year for chocolate oranges to come into being.
Season.
Into season. That's the word. You're totally right.
Fuck you, Kraken.
Right.
And they make my tummy hurt really bad now. So, I can no longer partake in the
drop the
simple
button,
pleasures of life of life.
Did you say button, Captain?
Yeah. Tit.
But I can eat Justin's chocolate and almond peanut butter right out of the jar with a spoon. So maybe
Hell yeah.
life isn't all bad.
That stuff's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will grab one pendant piece.
I'll
You
grab the other. I'll get George's.
Here's the thing, Numbers. They're not gross to me. They're in fact one of the only chocolate candies I enjoy. But not anymore.
I'm so sorry. As a kid who couldn't have any kind of dairy, like, I know that pain.
You know, being 36 is a fucking curse.
It's like a roguelike where you get all these buffs from knowledge and then debuffs from physicality.
Yeah.
I can't drink beer anymore. Like, I can consume it, but the pain that I will suffer the next day...
At a cost.
It comes at a great cost.
Yeah.
Air Dragon, I want you to delete your message, and I'm going to pretend I never read that.
You know,
I
Clank,
mean,
I advocate for being hot in your 30s. Like, I am trying to reach my pinnacle hotness in the coming months. And I want to be the hottest thing to ever walk the earth after Beyonce.
And honestly, 30 is just being overpowered 20, so that's the time to do it.
No.
Bismarck has destroyed a person in Stepmania, no less. Oh, sorry.
Wow.
Nice.
The GDQ runner has been destroyed. Why would you do that?
Let's go.
All right, you first.
A heavy dark chocolate user.
George,
I like the concept as
by
dark
the
chocolate
heavens, I
user.
can hear them crying out from the pendants. I've never seen a curse this powerful before.
Fuck.
I don't know what to do. Come on, Olive. Rose was always there for you, even if it meant she got hurt,
Complete
so
the
you
ceremony,
did.
Olive.
Well, you're grown up now.
No, I'm serious. Complete
Your
the
turn to take
ceremony.
the blow. I
We've got
thank
shit to
you for
do.
all you've done for me.
No, like,
But
no,
whatever
complete the
happens here, I
ceremony.
must
Put their
not
souls at
interfere.
peace. Connect the,
Yeah.
One
connect the
last ritual I
thingies.
can attempt, but it's forbidden because few can take the pain. But even if I don't survive,
Oh my god, is she going to die?
No, she
do the
couldn't
same
die.
for me.
Shouldn't.
Shouldn't be able to.
Then we'd have to have a new spooky girlfriend in this outpost.
Also, while we're here, I must note that each of them were wearing pendants of their own faces.
Yeah, that's goofy.
Wait, they weren't wearing each
Yeah.
other.
No. If you looked at them, they were wearing...
I'm gonna start wearing a pendant of my own face. That's
Oh,
my
damn, she
goal
pulled
for
out-
23.
She pulled out her own hair. You have a little heart locket, and you open it up. It's just a picture of your face. You're like
Yep.
the person I love the most in this world.
That's good energy.
It is good energy.
Okay,
Did
she
she just like crack a soul onto that?
yeah,
She
like
did,
think
just like
so.
a
Like an
coconut.
egg?
It's
Oh yeah, well no, like an egg. Yes, you're correct.
Does she not know we're in an egg shortage right now?
Yeah.
Will didn't believe me until I took him into the grocery store today.
Yeah, eggs cost $30,000 right now.
It's all the trans people.
Listen, you. That's very funny.
Thank you.
Is this the bit in Indiana Jones where we're supposed to close our eyes? Because it really feels like it.
Yeah, you can keep them open. It's fine.
I think it worked.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Aww.
They're very. They're a
very
lot shorter
small.
than I imagined, yeah.
Super
Yeah,
tiny.
right?
Yeah.
No wonder they fell in love. We're both tiny.
Aw.
Little munchkins.
Could have sworn in the illustrations he was blonde.
And she was much taller than him.
Yeah.
I did it.
I'm checking the book.
Wild Rose.
He was totally blonde in the books.
Thank
They're
you.
together at last.
Yeah.
They're free from Rook's curse. I don't think they'll be returning anytime soon.
Yeah, he was
But
blonde.
they found one another. Thanks to
You might have just bound the wrong person there.
Eternally grateful. And so am I.
Rose is going to be
I'll make
livid.
sure everyone in the order
She didn't
knows
look
what
too
you
sad
did
about it.
to two lost
No.
souls today. If anyone can make it to the shores of gold, it's you.
Oh,
Nice.
woohoo! Oh,
Am I
8K
right?
for that. Not too shabby.
Yeah.
Poggers.
Let's sell the rest of our
As
shit.
they say.
Let's get Tiny paid. We have certainly pogged.
Yeah.
Why do seagulls fly over the ocean?
Podcast
Because if they
everyone.
flew over the bay, we
I
would
get
have
to go see
call them
Distant
bagels.
Worlds tomorrow. That should be nice.
Nice.
Wait, no, isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
The way you
But it-
phrased
but
it
it-
made it seem like a chore.
But it also should be nice.
Dustin with
Or-
Bingus Bongus Love is Strongest.
Incredible.
Ooh, and we all got a new compass.
What did we?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Caffeine.
we really didn't have a whole lot of stuff. There's another gem up here, and that's it.
Why do seagulls fly over the ocean? Because if they flew over the bay, we'd have to call them bagels.
I would still call them seagulls. I don't care.
The British language has proven that logic has no say in naming conventions.
Also, see, there is no actual like gull with the name seagull. There are a bunch of different gull species, but none of them are called seagull.
Aside from Steven Seagal, who was known for being a bit weird
No,
and slappy.
stop it. Stop it. Stop it. William. I know plenty of people in this chat who would be more than happy to give me your address. So I can stab you.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
I'm gonna sell the stool. Who did we sell the stool to?
Pretty much anyone.
Yeah.
Did we start here?
We did.
Yeah, we had to come here because
Or no, we didn't start here, but we got here second.
So I don't know about your good selves, dear friends, but I'm actually going to request we bring our adventures to a close.
I was about to request the same.
This week
So
has
these
kicked
can only
my
go to an
ass.
outpost.
In a
Yeah,
good way.
sorry for being late because I had to eat a meal,
No, it's cool.
You don't need to apologize.
Look,
but I will.
well, shit, I'm not the captain. I can't stop you. But I will say that, like, what I wanted to do today was go on an adventure with everybody and, like, progress a bit on the Shroudbreaker, because we've got one more before we can talk to the dead, and then I think we've got, like, 3 more before we clear the Shroudbreaker. Like, it's going to be
Cool.
ages before we actually, like, do it. And I kind of like that. And that's not even counting of whether or not they start adding more adventures and shit in the interim.
Wait, Will, do you have any more fire bombs? I want one.
Oh!
Oh, sorry. There we go, Captain.
What exploded? Oh,
Oh, fuck! I
Oh,
forgot
those
we had
bloody
those! There you go, Captain.
Wait, are you handing it to me?
I'm handing it to you.
It does not say you're handing it to me. There you go.
there you go, my love.
Captain, I'm so sorry. I forgot that in the main mast was where we put all the fire.
It's perfect. I love it.
No one knows how cool we are.
We're expediting the end of stream.
Yeah. But it's not been a bad week, but fuck me, it's been a busy week.
There it goes.
Too
We
many
did,
things are occurring.
yeah, and we did everything we set out to do tonight. You know,
Yeah.
I was a little worried Olivia was going to turn around and go, now I need you to collect me 15 wolf pelts and 7, like, stronghold skulls, and I was about to start crying.
Yeah.
Oh. To those of you that only found us yesterday from Dan Olsen, or from other things, thank you for joining us this evening. I didn't get the chance to introduce you to...
we never did intros.
We never did intros.
Yeah,
wanna
dude,
do-
whatever.
Do you want to do
My name
flaming
is-
outros?
My name
Yeah.
is Tim Schafer. I invented Double Fine and Psychonauts.
Ah!
Ah,
My name is Richard Garriott. I invented
Yeah.
Britain and
I
swords.
I also invented the wheel.
Oh shit, I can't top that. I invented the term "the." Anyone else want to crack at bad intros?
No. My brain
my
can't
name's
make a
Fiona,
funny
and I'm.
joke.
Hi, my name's Fiona, and I'm actually oh no, I biffed it.
You biffed it.
Get another one up.
it, dude.
You've got this. Got this. Pick up the skateboard. Give it a shot.
Hi, my name is Fiona, and I'm actually a Fraggle.
Wow, like from The Rock.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Emma, and because I don't work in the games industry, I'm cooler than everyone else here.
Oh!
Damn.
We were
Ice
doing
fucking
jokes.
Cold.
Why did you have to go for my heart?
Ice fucking cold.
You were one of us once.
I am Will Wheaton.
You
I went back
you didn't
in
have to
time
do us like
create
that,
Pop
although I
the
do
Song.
want you to do
I
me in a
invented
different way.
farming, though I didn't have
Sorry, Shackle threw in to say, I'm Will Wheaton. I went back in time to create Carcassonne. I invented farming, though I did have help with roads. Fucking
Listen,
hell.
I very briefly was tangentially one of you, but I revoked those ways and saw the light.
Wow. When you were joking about stabbing me in the chest, I thought that was a future threat, not an immediate one.
Oh no, I like a pretty quick follow through.
Okay, so
It's okay. I'm climbing up to the top.
No,
here.
it's alright, Fiona, you got this! You
Climbing
can
on
still
quite the
save
angle.
it!
Ring the
2
bell,
bells!
please.
2 bells!
Hold on. 2 bells is really hard.
I just see you struggling.
The game is telling me I shouldn't be here.
1?
Oh!
Oh, I know!
You tried.
They are going back. They're going back for the 2nd bell.
You got this, V.
Yay! 2 bells. 2 fucking bells.
Lizzie, it is if you want it to be.
I did say, don't threaten me with a good time, and I stand by that.
Yeah, Caffeine, I am an honest and pure heart nerd. I am above you all.
It's true.
And that's why I have so much student loan debt.
Okay. So friends, I hope you've enjoyed our adventures this evening.
Corbin Dallas.
Corbin Dallas, Vanderbeest. Corbin Dallas. And Numbers, thank you for the bits as well. I didn't say it while we were out in the seas, but again, we had a lovely quiet night, and
We did.
I genuinely enjoy those. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the crazy ridiculousness that Sea of Thieves throws at us, but I also enjoy just getting to sail and have a natter. Like, this was really
Bye,
good.
ship. I hardly knew you.
Bye, ship.
I straddled the liminal space between.
You're sink
nerd,
shaming. I'm
net,
shaming you for
and
sinking.
gamer.
No,
Also,
I
there's
can
a hype
still
train.
save it. I can still save it.
Bill, there's a hype train.
Okay, the Longship have been doing this all week, and every time I'm like, hey, let's bring our adventure to the close, they're like, how about we see how long this train lasts?
You know,
I-
Lizzie,
I've
I
got
didn't
this.
say that.
I can
It's
still
actually
save it.
putting out some of the fire.
I'm bailing out the lower levels.
You still got this, team! You
Darn
can still
Dudley,
save
did you
it!
tell me he was a good guy tonight?
Lizzie, would you like me to?
Oh god, there's too much
Oh, hi,
ocean.
Vulture Pony.
Oh my god, ocean.
Oh, those are still so many. Are those floaty barrels? Did they not blow up?
I thought they blew up. Catman, it's your shot.
Oh no,
Oh, no.
those are from
They're cannonball barrels.
cannibal
No.
barrels.
I like that we didn't wait to see if Kyle was close or not. We just started firing.
Well, I was gonna shoot them at point blank range anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered.
But yes, the
You know,
Longship,
6 in one hand and half a dozen in the other.
the Longship have started a hype train, so I'm here for as long as they decide this is going.
Wow.
Cool.
Yep.
Being held captive on your own stream. Anyway, see ya.
Sounds like fun for you. It's midnight. I'm going. But because
So
Lizzie asked if I had done it, and I hadn't. Hey, Will.
No.
It will.
No.
Good boy.
Night,
Buries his face in his
nerds.
hands.
Night, nerds. Oh,
Night,
jeez.
nerds.
Yeah. Good night, my love.
Fucking
Good nighty,
terrorists.
nighties.
Good night, Captain. Good night.
Hi, guys.
So, I'm gonna get another pint of wine after this. But no, like, to those of you who might have found us for like the first time today, or this was your first like Sea of Thieves streams with us, this was a lot of fun. Our Sea of Thieves streams fluctuate wildly between banter about anything and nothing and the pure emergent chaos that comes from this game. I can't always promise you a good time, but I can always promise you it'll be interesting. Chubby, no! Lizzie, don't pin that! There's Waffles just flailing around in front. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Absolute terrors, the lot of you. I'm trying to keep an eye on the train so I can see how it's going. Good. But also, like, with the Shroudbreaker quest as well, like, we have no idea what any of them are going to be. Like, we don't research them ahead of time. Chorby! Well, feck. I mean, Chorby, thank you kindly, friend, and I hope you're doing good. We were about to bring our adventures to a close, but then this lot decided to start a train, so I'm here for as long as the train is. Also, Chorby, I haven't seen you streaming this week. Are you taking a break? Are you living sensible people hours? You know, you're one of my go-to late night peoples, and you know, missed your streams, friend. You've been streaming late. Well, as someone who is also late, how come I haven't seen you, Chorby? How come I haven't seen you? But yeah, I miss you, friend. Oh, I've got a super manic week next week, and the Seattle Indies are meeting on the Tuesday, and I still don't know if I have the capacity to go. I know I should, but I don't know if I can. Oh.
Baby, that's a lot.
It's a lot. And the Seattle Indies are a great lot to hang out with. Like, it's not like it's hard work, but, you know, starting your week off with a night of drinking with game dev friends is...
Yeah.
difficult. I see Chorby's in the same spot where Tuesdays is always like their busiest day, so... Okay. Oh, and Kyle, like, I hope things have been going good with you, friend.
It's been a quiet time. We announced our developer direct, and that's been a whole thing.
Oh, that's popping off next week.
Yeah, so on the 25th, so 2 weeks from Tuesday.
Okay. So
or 1 week from next Tuesday.
So we need to send you good food and hugs for that following Friday, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be a long week. I don't know if everyone saw, but it's going to feature things coming to Xbox in 2023. Where you're gonna see more of Redfall and Forza Motorsport 8 and other things that will be dropping, and some of which will be dropping on Game Pass. Not everything, but some things. And we have another developer showcase for Starfield exclusively at another time.
So this one's not going to be Starfield, but it is going to be other Bethesda stuff and Microsoft stuff. And I know me and Perios have been kind of slowly, quietly gearing up for Redfall. Although what's interesting is they've been saying that in terms of its structure, it's going to be closer to an open world game and less like a session-based co-op.
Like a Left 4 like not like a Left 4 Dead, more like a other thing.
So,
but we'll find out more in 1.5 weeks.
Fiona's back on the ship. I don't know if I need to worry or. Chorby's has been like, "There's more games. There's always more games."
Baby, there's always more games.
Let Fiona cook. That's what resulted in a ship fire previously.
It won't be the last one.
I do like how we've all universally come to accept that the correct way to end a Sea of Thieves session is with a A Viking funeral.
I don't know. It's fun. Burning things fun.
All right, they've got a minute 10 on this train. So
if I could burn a ship at the end of my week in real life, I fucking would.
We should be allowed to do that. That should be one of the things.
It shouldn't be a waste of resources. I wish like I could like manifest a ship and then burn it. And like it shouldn't like harm the environment, which it will do. And it shouldn't like, you know, it shouldn't be a negative action. It should just be a form of catharsis for me.
It should be allowed.
It should be allowed. I get my little Molotov cocktails that I made.
Scream Bortles as you hurtle it towards the ship.
Bortles!
Bortles!
Speaking of.
I think that was Fiona setting a ship ablaze in the distance. Oh yeah, and Lizzie did grab the Yaldim, so unless something drastically happens in the next 4 seconds, Lizzie gets to close out the evening as the Jarl on a teeny tiny train.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to roll credits in just a second, but seriously, all of you, I hope you've had a lovely evening. I know it's been, like, exhausted, sleepy energy from us all, but I don't know about you all, I kind of needed this. The friendship, the camaraderie, and the no stress from people trying to fucking kill us.
Incoming!
Oh, no! It's so on fire! Oh, my life! It's so on fire! Viking funeral! This is a Viking threat! Okay, so I'm gonna roll credits and say my thank yous, whilst Fiona somehow pilots, like, the HMS Brisket. Like, how has this happened? How has this happened?
How did this happen to me?
But no, seriously, friends, for all of you that have chucked in cash monies or otherwise, thank you so much. To Shackles Reconnaissance, Bacon Avenger, Caffeine, ET3 Stooge, and Vanderbeest, Favor 6 and Keldra and some numbers, Hunspector, Lizzie Tapau, Skyegis, Fearless Sun, Fiona Misty Island, PVS Clan Crusher, and Compliment Camp. Thank you all, you feckin' heroes. To Caffeine, Rhymes and Moose, and Lizzie Tapau, thank you all for being the fucking best. And those that subbed, resubbed, or were hunted by House Carl, I would like to thank Vanderbeest, Zeke Death, Kakazi, and Shorby SP. Did you break, or is it just sinking?
I broke.
Alright, friends. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Have an exceptional rest of your night. I'll see you tomorrow for Will the Fiona Civ 6 Blood Dragon. It's gonna be a fucking party. But yeah, from all of us here, have a lovely rest of your night, and I'll see you later. Oh wow, it cut the